Good morning, traders. Coming up to 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. This is gonna be a great day. Ding ding. How are we all doing today? Yesterday was pretty wild. S&P's opening right here. We fucking go. All is according to plan. There it is. There's no limit to the coconut's greed. Everyone FOMO'd in. Except for us. I saw it all over the internet. Everyone's trying to make a quick buck on the S&P. That's why they're not going to. That's right, Amazon puts. Nicola actually looks pretty healthy there. Go Nicola. Same with Ride, those other EVs, and of course Mullen bounced yesterday. Ride very healthy. Over 2 solid. That was a good start, Mullen, yesterday. We're about to trigger the alert, Amazon. Whatever happened to Imperial Petroleum? I think it just hasn't been performing much with everything else that's going on. We're down at the bottom. I'm not surprised. It's not about the price there, it's not about the exact price on it that's important. So if you're still feeling savage about that, we're still on for it. Still at the all-time low. Let's fucking go. It just hasn't done anything yet. I hope it doesn't have a hedgy shakeout. The hedgies might try and slam it one more time. I really mean the hedgies. The indicators have been very bullish here. Imperial Petroleum. Okay, AMC opening strong. 16. Take a look. Okay. Well. Sweet. That's exciting for the holders. It's following our projection exactly. This is exactly what we're going for on AMC. And this is why it was kind of silly, kind of funny, but kind of sad at the same time when there's some panic on AMC at $14. It went down there in the box, 14. It's like, oh no, AMC's under 15. Not anymore. It's only down there for a day or two. There's our breakout retest success. Time for the success. $30. I'll get back to this one. T-Cat green, huh? Let's get to business. Oh, we're going green. As expected. Alright, I'm not talking much for the next minute. Let's set all this up. Real trading. Why is my mouse so sticky? Sticky keys. S&P getting obliterated. Under 410. Busted it. Hard resistance. It's not gonna clear through until we touch 400 again. It's gonna shake people out at 400. I told you we're not done with 400. It's pretty lit. Anyone looking for day trades today? Day traders? Day traders out there? Get a big squeeze on this. That's just down here. We might have traded it back here on the way up. But even just this move right here, 100%, not bad. Top of the list has potential today. Oh, ETHEREUM. Who's in ETHEREUM? Vroom vroom. This one's good looking. Pretty attractive. I've been trying to break out. This looks like it's it. That'll do it. Giant candle straight through. ETHEREUM set up nice. There's the car selling website, car trading website. Selling and trading vehicles. Trade them in. Trading. How trading works. Oh, let's learn how trading works, guys. 4-step. And you can be a trader too. Those are the strongest ones on the opening right now. Vroom and lit. Vroom vroom. It's getting pretty lit. No coincidence. We got Duck Airline, Buster Keaton, Hit Suck, 420, 24/7, 365, Hyphen Multimedia, Pirate Hornet, Luru, Sprite Fitness, Gizmo, Lotus Smith, J-Big, Brian Walters, Crypto Cross, Soda Line, Just Revenant, Peck, Ocean Goose, Bloody 420, DJ Nate James, Overobjected, Peck, Pick Now, Gregory the Lost Pickles, David Stevens, Tommy Lee, Michael Mikado. Hope you're doing well, Michael. I feel like I haven't seen you in that chat for months. It's probably only been weeks. Java Bean Joe. Java Bean. You've been watching since day one last year, haven't you? I think Java Bean been here from the very beginning. Mazina Pirate Hornet. Java Bean says yes. I remember some of your names from our early days. So that's why it's awesome to see you join us on Discord, Java Bean. To all the silent members of this group, today's the day, just say hi so we all know you're still alive. Silent members of the group, workers, you all alive still? Did you survive? can't. Now I have to show it. The deal is if a meme makes me laugh, I have to show it. My parents in their 30s, let's buy a house. Me in my 30s, I hope the squeeze starts tomorrow. Here's a good one. Mario games teach us that even if something is essentially the same, psychologically it can be completely different. This example is easy to understand. It looks like he's safe right here. He feels safe up there because he's got stuff underneath him. He's still safe right here, but there's nothing underneath him and it looks scary and it looks like he's gonna fall off. Doesn't it look safer on the left than it does on the right? So there's more stability underneath, but it's the same thing in the game. He's not gonna fall. He's just as safe. It's perspective. Those were the hardest jumps to hit on Mario, right? Those are the hardest jumps to hit, those single block platforms, and you have to jump from one to one. AMC still going. Very bullish opening on the hot bevies. The green charts are kicking ass. Ocean, Imperial Petroleum 0%. So even though it might look sketch, it's not as bad as it looks. This is good on Imperial Petroleum. I know a bunch of you are in this. Stick to the plan. Tons of people went for this one. Looks like everyone who's in the crew. Okay, cool. Yeah, these are legit all people on Discord. So they're all smart. They're all getting experience. They can handle this. I'm sure none of them paper-handed. Excuse me. Ocean Goose got a triple gift. His lucky day. I wanna try. I'm not gonna take any dice rolls on the charts today, so. Oh. I hate gambling. Fuck gambling. I gotta mention something about AMP. Crypto crew, if you're holding AMP tokens, you gotta know this. Get them off Binance. Thanks, Stanley, for posting this news yesterday. Binance US is going to delist AMP. Understanding deposits will be closed. Associated trading pairs will be delisted on August 15th. You have like 2 weeks to pull your fucking AMP tokens out of Binance. Potentially. Binance to delist AMP after SEC claimed that the token is security. I don't know why they did that on AMP. Honestly, I didn't even read that. Let's take a quick look. I don't know, but like it doesn't matter what they say, just in terms of what I think of it. I don't know why they would really do that, because AMP's not that different from any other altcoin. They might as well just list all the tokens as a security then. Like, why are they going after AMP in particular? Doesn't even say. Insider trading kit. So they targeted 9 cryptos. They picked 9 of them randomly, it seems like. Coinbase guy, yeah. Insider trade. That's lame. Use its first insider trading case to formally declare 9 digital tokens as securities. Ongoing practice defining its crypto oversight through enforcement actions. Here they are. I'm glad none of the other ones we like are on there. I'm glad it's not like VChain and CHAINLINK. I don't think it's gonna hurt AMP much. Okay, I don't think it's gonna hurt it on the price really, so don't worry about that. It might get fucked up on Binance though, where after that happens they won't let you withdraw it or something. They might let you convert it to cash, but maybe you can't take your tokens out, or maybe you can take your tokens out but you can't convert it to cash. It's just to avoid any bad scenario, pull it out of Binance and potentially all the other exchanges, right? Ideally you could put it on a hard wallet, either on your computer or get a device for it. These Ledger Nano ones are very popular. It's funny how it's called Nano. Nano. I still might get some Nano. I haven't yet. Or Grayscale Litecoin at those prices. G Money says AMP withdrawals temporarily unavailable. Yeah, so you all gotta look into that who are holding AMP, figure it out, so you don't lose your crypto for whatever reason. These ones are popular. They have support for a lot of different altcoins. Let's see, maybe they have AMP support. Looks like it. Maybe. I don't know. You guys gotta look into it. That's not what I'm here for. We got Ocean Power hype. Ice Maze, yeah. Yeah, we were checking this out yesterday too. It was just about to crack through yesterday, like where we ended. Now today we're through, full send. That Ocean Power gonna help get us back to town. Oh. We're setting sail. There we are. Set sail with that Ocean Power. That's gonna go the full way. This is getting pretty epic. I just saw on this trade a lot of these bangers. Yeah, Jibik, with that, it was for the noobs. Can you talk about securities and what it means as far as trading implications, taxes, whatever? Well, basically, it's just a classification for it. I think because AMP is DeFi based, that's why they went after it. I'm pretty sure you can do some DeFi things with AMP, right? Isn't AMP part of... Wait a second. Isn't AMP part of Grayscale DeFi? Oh, maybe they took it off. I can't. I thought it was. Then they took off a couple of them. Maybe that was why. It's not. Where'd it go? Here's the large cap one, Cardano, Solana, Avalanche. I thought that might have been part of Grayscale. Yeah, so basically like with cryptos, right? Since there's lots of different altcoins, they can get audited, they can get like approval from an audit. And that kind of makes it somewhat official, I guess, supposedly. But altcoins aren't registered securities with the SEC. That's like a real stock. Like a stock is essentially that. You know what I mean? Like I could basically go, okay, part of Denwo Trading Corporation, I'm gonna go public and register it as a security and then sell some shares to the public. It doesn't really change Denwo trading, it just changes how the SEC regulates it. So it's not gonna change AMP, it doesn't really mean anything for AMP, maybe a little bit of FUD on it, but kinda irrelevant. You just gotta make sure you don't lose your coins on Binance if you have AMP already. Whoa, big dollar bounce. Okay, speed bump. Stuff stopped going up. Wow, VRM right on the line there, right when the dollar did that. It's ready to smash through. You can tell Ocean Power is going the full way. This is it. A grand piano, some mysterious music. The Moon Boys are talking about $500 AMC again. Let the FOMO begin. I have OG music from last year playing today, because it feels like that. Damn, this feels like AMC when it was first popping off on Ocean Power all of a sudden. We're not going back now. Andrew. Yeah, it's funny. There's lots of wannabe short squeeze traders, guys. They're all talking about like that HKD one now. Of course they are. And it's gonna tank. And now it's gonna get wrecked. What the fuck? Alright, looking at it yesterday, it's over. It's crazy, people want to FOMO in that. How did anyone want to FOMO in that? They just don't even get it. They don't understand at all. I've seen it on Reddit. They're talking, which one should I enter? Should I enter HKD or should I enter the other one that's up 1,000,000%? Like REV. They're like, which one should I pick? HKD or REV? And they're both up thousands of percents. Like, what the fuck are you smoking? I want some of what they're smoking. Cause that fucks up your mind, apparently. Actually, I don't, cause they must be smoking crack. What the fuck? They gotta be smoking like crack if they're FOMOing in that shit. They're freebasing false hope. They're injecting themselves with false hope with opium. Ridiculous. And Blockbuster too, so funny. We had the entry on Blockbuster when it's down at 0 months ago. Now you got these retail FOMOing in what's up thousands of percents. Ridiculous. We all could have got rich off that, by the way. That's actually too late. Now you see it's not as easy as it sounds. We saw the entry, we tried to trade it. The brokerage was like, no, you can't trade it. Now they're letting everyone trade it. It's too late. It's not, well, could go up a bit more, but it's just not. It's just not. Ocean Power, on the other hand, Ocean Power $10 target, 20x, 50 cents to $10. And your cost average. Lois goes, time to make bank for the 5th time on ENTP. Yeah, you've been killing that one. This is gonna be the good one. This is gonna be the big one. Was trading like a pro. She got it. She got in at every low point. Rode it up there. Took profits. Got in there. Rode it up. Took profits. Got in there. Rode it up. And you better believe she took profits. She got it again. Riding it up right now. Getting ready to take profits. This is gonna be the big one. This is where traders fuck up. You did it perfectly through all that. You traded it perfectly through all that. Cause I helped her. You're all trading like pros already. I don't know how. I wonder how. Y'all are trading like pros. Because I was charting it every step of the way there. Helping guide her through it. And there's where people fuck up. Because they're gonna do the same thing. People are gonna ride it up like 80% and take profits, but then it keeps going. This is the one that you hold. The moonshot, if you will. Whereas this was all the trading going on, day trade action. Now we're going to the swing. Yeah, that's really cool. So with all that combined, right? 100% there, 100% there, 100% there. That's like 300, 400%, and then another 300%. Like, she's already gonna be at 10x. Lit's still going. Yep, definitely getting it on lit. I'm just gonna slide this over. Lit Vroom motion power. Sundial double digit 10% to rate double digit. Captain got the hiccups. I pound that coffee pretty fast, so I need more coffee soon. This kind of action. He's suspect. Damn it! I knew I should have got Shizu! What the hell is Shizu? Shizu? Yeah, apparently you should have. It's all good. There's lessons here. No FOMO. Yeah, you knew you shoulda, but now it's too late. You missed it. Just gotta move on. I don't feel shit when I see that. My heart's dead inside when I see that chart. I don't care about that at all, personally. But there you go, that's why it's sending backward breakout from the line of all lines. And look where the entry was underneath, really. Okay, let's draw the entry on it. There's the hot bevy. Too easy. But now it's too late because you're FOMOing in. So yeah, you knew you shoulda, you missed it. Whatever. Happens every day. Do you know how many of these I see every day? God. If you're feeling FOMO on stuff like that, do you realize how often I see charts like that? I'm here every day crushing fucking short squeeze charts like that. It's pretty much every day there's a chart going straight up 100% short squeezing. What if I FOMO'd into all that shit? What if, oh my god, another green candle, FOMO every day. You can't fucking FOMO in that stuff. I see so many of them. It's just another trade that you miss, whatever. There it goes. Look, there it goes. Buy trade. Find the next one. I've seen 1 million of those this year. It's nothing special. Don't FOMO in it. Like it is, but you miss it. If you had gotten in the bottom, it would be epic. There are other charts at the bottom that you could get in that will be epic. Otherwise, fuck it. I feel nothing when I see that. I go, okay, another squeeze or another pump. Pump and a dump, and it's probably gonna dump in the afternoon. Maybe you can catch it. If it goes back down, it could smash back down later in the day and then you catch a better entry on it. Otherwise, it's part of trading. What are you gonna catch? You think you can catch every single squeeze? And this isn't directed at you, Swashpack, to be clear. It's for everybody. Species Desire, I'll check Sigilon. Sigilon could do this today, tomorrow. Discord day tomorrow, by the way. Wednesday. When we got the internet. People coming out, fix fucking internet. Yeah, so it's kind of ridiculous when it's like, oh, all the new traders want FOMO in Sizu, and they go, I'm all in Sizu, and then it's like, oh no, I missed it. Instead of that, I'll get HKD. Oh, this must be a good one because it's so green, right? FOMO in this one too. It's like, what are people? The dumb money's gotten dumber. Over the years, dumb money's gotten dumber because it's like a mass effect. I mean, it's the herd mentality. It really kind of is. Social media. You got those really big YouTube channels that aren't even good at technical analysis or trading or anything, and they're leading like hundreds of thousands of traders into FOMOing into this fucking thing that's up 1,000,000% already, and they're behind the scenes, they're selling it and they're dumping their bags on their audience, and they secretly work for the hedgies. It's gotten worse. There's more dumb money talking about it all, throwing all their dumb money at all these stocks, like, and they just pump and dump like crazy nowadays. Go 10x in one day, smash back down the next day. It's like lemmings, you know, the lemming creatures, those little furry animal things that run off cliffs. What the fuck does a lemming look like? I have no idea. What does a lemming look like in real life? Here's what they look like. It's the Looney Moonies. That's what the lemmings look like. They just follow each other off the fucking cliff. Alright, this is the real deal. I wasn't gonna show this. I thought about it. I wasn't gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh yeah, a lot of time, by the way, they're hearing these trades. You know how they're finding these trades early? From our show. We're charting them, like Mullen, for 6 months. Trying to catch Mullen at the very bottom there. After we got in, started crushing it. People heard about it, started checking it out. And then all the other people on YouTube were talking about Mullen all of a sudden. We started that. That was our trade, Mullen. I was charting that since back here. Watching it go down, 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 waiting to get the bevy. So we're the ones finding those fucking trades. Then we crush it, then we make some money on it, then people hear about it, start talking about it, then the other YouTubers talk about it, all the lemmings FOMO. All I'm doing is finding the entries on the charts, so they're all the ones FOMOing in. I can't control that. That's not manipulation if I know that people are gonna FOMO into AMC, right? Like, I'm not causing it. I have nothing to do with the money that's entering AMC right now. But I fucking know that people are greedy, and when it goes green, they're all gonna buy it up. So here's the real deal. It's kind of interesting how things have changed since last year. So I know the last 30 days there's what? It's been tough conditions. There's been a lot of tough conditions, and some people have been taking breaks. Other people are busy and just casually popping in. Part of this is my fault for not even streaming quite as much over the last month per se and stuff, or putting out well, I didn't put out any short videos or anything, but here's my channel statistics. Our channel statistics, like, okay, it's down 11% views, but that's irrelevant because, I don't know, that's not a big difference. Like, we're always live, that varies. And I didn't put out any short videos or anything. I'm like, okay, whatever, not too many subscribers, but it's still in the positive, right? So it's pretty stable. Pretty stable. Now let's look at some of those other guys. How much theirs has changed since last year? Well, even last month. These are big channels, down 23% views. With those kind of numbers, not live. Minus 1,000 subscribers. 75% down subscribers to the last 30 days. Can I get puts on their channel? I want to get some. I want to trade their channel to the downside, dude. It's all of them. It's all of them, guys. My quarter's down 27% last 30 days. That's a lot. 30% in the last 30 days. Yikes, minus 2,000 subs. And that hasn't changed. We lost 2,000 last month too. How things have changed. I just can't even remember the other ones right now. The point is they're all losing subscribers. And views. Doesn't show. Oh! God! Trying not to laugh. That was brutal. Down 76% views. Minus 300 subs. Thanks. But it's okay because the squeeze is tomorrow. Don't worry, guys. The squeeze is tomorrow. That's what happens when you give your audience false hope every day. And you don't actually give them real technical analysis. When you actually give the people real technical analysis and you trust that they can make their own smart trades. Lit's going crazy. I told you Lit was lit. That's real. That's not false hope. That's real because the chart told me. But does anyone care? I don't know. I care if you care. If somebody's riding it up. Ocean Power keeps going. Sundial Torre keep working their way up. ACB with it. See, these are real trades that go, okay, the chart's bullish and that pops off. That's not false hope, that's real trades. AC fucking B. Probably CBD at that point. Bitcoin 22,777. Magic numbers. 7's in the chat.
777.
We got a landmark. We're heading in the right direction. You know what to do. I don't try and force any trades down people's face. Okay, this is the only one. This is the one of all ones. The trade of all trades. But you know I'm pretty excited. Grayscale Litecoin. And just the fact that I'm excited for it, everyone else started getting excited for it, and now I think this is the favorite. If I had to guess, between the whole audience is the favorite right now. Grayscale Litecoin Bay. J-Big says, who else is gonna get a sevens tattoo? Yeah, that's pretty sick, man. I'm gonna show it. He's committed. It really changed his life. He ain't playing. There's no escape. Underwater. He goes, if you get a sevens tattoo, people might think you like Boeing planes. Well, if you know, you know. That's what's cool about it. It's like fucking secret. Not everyone's gonna understand, of course. But if you know, you know. It's for him, not for what other people think, right? That's anyone who doesn't have a tattoo, that's a misunderstanding. Yeah, a lot of people who get tattoos get them to show off to others, but damn, it's a misconception to think that like people care about what other people think about their tattoos. That made sense. I don't give a fuck what anyone says about my tattoos. Not even my family, right? Matters zero amount. I couldn't care less. Cause they're for me. I wanted them, I got them. No one else has to really even look at them. How often do they see them? For like 5 minutes once a year? Whereas I see them every day. So when you're wearing that tattoo, it's because it's for yourself. And if somebody was like, hey, your tattoo is dumb, I would just laugh at them. Like, okay. Your face is dumb. It's just part of you. You forget it's even there after a while. You get used to it. Have you all seen Clown Man? You guys seen Clown Man? Oh, fuck. Sorry to do this to you. If you're scared of clowns, look away. Uh-oh. Don't look if you're scared of clowns. I'm serious. Clown Man. Have you ever seen Clown Man before? That's what he used to look like. He says, I just wanted to be a fucking clown, man. He didn't care what other people think. That's awesome. I like his personality. Seems like a chill dude, actually. But my goodness, when you go that far with it, you're gonna get some comments. You're gonna attract some attention with that. I think he wanted to with that one, right? That was kind of his goal. That's who I picture when I think of Moon Boys. Know what I mean? Oh, Moon Boys FOMOing in Tesla. It's Clown Man on his computer. I might scoop up a few more shares. Yeah, Clown Boys. Let's go Litecoin B. The discount's still good enough now. It's not nearly the same when we're getting up 50%. See, 35 is not bad. 35%'s pretty decent on a discount. It's back up in this range in our accumulation area. For now. For a moment. While the discounts up there, like 35 to 50%, still great entries. But once it's going down again, like 25% discount, it's not nearly as juicy. A lot of this right here and now, just that dip on it. You have some people tripping on their face. Honestly, there's another one of the mistakes being made because you have coconuts or bought in back here, right? They got Grayscale Litecoin last month, whatever, and they're like, "Oh, this is awesome! I just made this is awesome! I just doubled my money. I'm taking profits." And they're getting out already. They're already getting out of the trade, some of those people. And we got a long way to go. We're just getting started. So I might steal some of their shares. I might pillage some off them. They can't take the heat, dude. They're getting lost in the sauce. I'll take their shares off their hands. Anyway, a big part of it is just because Bitcoin slightly red, Litecoin slightly red there. But it doesn't really matter. Just the fact that Bitcoin's holding around this 22, 23 area is quite bullish on its own. That's all fine. We didn't get that breakout, of course, 25. But when we get through 25, it's gonna go huge. Being right here is totally fine. So we're just in the upper area, the middle almost even, of our parallel channel. Of a support test like the S&P, because the S&P, that's the thing, S&P gonna drag it down a bit more today even. We're aware of this yesterday, talked a lot about this, how it wasn't ready to go up yet really, but it's still very healthy is the point. It'll probably shake out 22. Fucking around 23,000 yesterday. Today we hit 22 like that. Which would be down toward the bottom of the flag. But let's see if we can just still stay over 20,000 minimum. We're looking to minimum stay over 20,000. As long as that happens, it doesn't really matter how low it goes. It could hit 21. But I'm looking at like 22, 23. 21's a bit low. So really in the middle of this channel. 22. This whole area. And that's fine, because we hold there, right? Maybe it doesn't go up when the S&P's going down, but we just chill here today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, boom, we're breaking out 25k. This can go crazy later in the week. Almost like a cup and a handle. Cup and a handle there, right? Effectively. Lots of the altcoins already going up, leading the way. Perfect setups on those. For the time being, even with the S&P fucking around. And the AMC still strong as can be too. I'm glad to see that for holders. Get them in on their green action. That means we can hit our target soon there. And I'm gonna need some more coffee. Happy trading. These are nice moves coming through, especially tourists and that ICB. The Amazon, Tesla are so close to dropping. Still no alert. I just realized it's probably pronounced light. Light instead of lit. We're gonna keep calling it lit. jumping back in it. Welcome back, traders. We're all having a nice morning. Lots of green coming through, except for S&P. It's probably about to flash green though. Smooth sailing ahead, we're cruising, we're grooving. Dollar straight up, holy fuck, dollar though. S&P at resistance. Alright. We're gonna take a booty plan bet. Buy red or green. I seen us still riding Power Bridge up. You've been getting some nice trades, huh? Let's try the 10x. We're going for the full 10x. Power Bridge shoots savage. Just stop now. There's no stopping now, baby. I don't know how to explain properly. There's no words to convey the message. These things are going to the moon. Power Bridge was tough for a long time. People felt the same way down there as they do about Mullen or AMC at 15. Now it's straight up 10x. More. Are you ready? Direct it. Only halfway. Guess what Sundial Tour ACB about to do? Grand piano. You crazy? Because if I'm a multi-millionaire by September, I'll send you a large donation. Why? What's happening in September? Do you have a large position I don't know about? Hey, thanks so much, MCO. Let's fucking go. Raging the hype.
SNDL caught 23%, LTC up 15%.
And the profits. Treasure. That's nice, you're already getting green grayscale. Green grayscale. Green scale Litecoin. Should we just call it that from now? I love green scale Litecoin. And then, yeah, well, I was just saying, Sundial's about to do this. We're gonna get a lot more hot bibbies leading into these epic bull runs, 500%, 1000%. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Some of you, as soon as you're going green, you're like, I'm itching to take profits. You gotta let them grow and do their thing. Grand Piano, what are you trading? Do you have a big trade going on or something? There's the sundial move. TAL is a good example of not getting out too soon. Okay, there's even one of our pirates, somebody in our crew, who has like tens of thousands of shares. Tens of thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of shares. And they got in like $4 or so, I think, maybe $3.50. And they wanted to get out at $4.50, $5 right here. That was their trade. It's just getting good. Like, that could be it's a huge fucking payday. And I hope it is for that person so they can financially secure themselves. There's so much more room for growth on TAL. Those are the kind of plays that can make millies. Yeah, that'd be like 4 million profit. Yeah, that could potentially turn into millions for that person. They actually hold it long enough. But they would have already gotten out. They were ready to already get out of it with a small gain. It's like, hey, we're not in TAL for 45%. Not wasting my time charting that for 45%. Peloton is crushing, by the way. Sending back over 10. This hidden treasure Peloton is going to gain a lot. Tons of green charts. S&P still holding resistance. Red. Dollar's been going up. The undervalued charts are performing incredibly well. It's becoming more and more obvious which ones are, well, we already knew they were totally undervalued, ocean power, but now when you see it going up like this, it proves a point. I guess we were right about ocean power being totally undervalued. Or the ones that are popping off, like Peloton from 10 right now at the bottom area, or ACB, the medical marijuana place. I'm pretty blazed right now. That's why I'm talking like this. Whoa. Good job, Josh Kobe. He's already up 80% on ocean power. So you must got it down at the bottom. Yeah, see, and that's where most people would exit. Are you a coconut or are you a stock pirate? We haven't been monitoring ocean power all year, literally a whole year now. For fucking 80%. That's just the beginning. 800%. Tell me when it gets up there, Josh. Then we can celebrate. There's no going back now. It's not gonna go back down there. It started a bull run. It's clear anatomy of a bubble kind of stuff, where this is the despair level. This is despair, return to mean. The popsicle stick, we're getting popsicle stick level on it. Here. That's where the popsicle would be. You know what I mean? Oh. Train's leaving the station. The window's open. Train boy. Despair. Turn to mean. Like back here. Exactly like back here. This swoop down, that swoosh right next to it. And then comes this. A brand new bull run cycle. That's what we're going into. That's what we're in. Like, these things are officially in that new stage. Yeah, our pirate ship has a train horn. Even if it goes by once in a rare while, it's actually a lot less distracting than like fucking Lawn Boy. Than Lawn Boy with his leaf blower outside the window. Cause he would stand out there forever. Remember, I'd be like, I'm gonna go give him $20 to fuck off. I was gonna bribe him to go away. So Avi was talking about crypto.com day trade. I didn't even see the point in day trading it. So I didn't mention it. It was top of the list, so funny enough, amp screen. Nice accumulation on the altcoins. I'm okay with that. Cause it's ending, just like ocean power. Here's the spare, the swoop, swooshing back up. Floating back up surface, popsicle stick. Here's the bull run, so if this is the bull run here that it's going into, then we're already in the bull run, technically. Sorry, it began. It's not exactly slam dunk hot bevy all time low. ACB is not for long. You see this? It's going. All in ACB. Is anyone all in ACB? No? Why not? No one's all in Tilray? Really? Surprise. Lots of traders out there, probably not in our crew, but they're all in AMC, they're all in GameStop. How come no one's all in Tilray ACB? I actually do remember a couple of you are heavy on the Sundial place. The medical marijuana place. You got them all. Some of you have Tilray and Sundial and ACB. Would you know, let's check out Volta for... That's one of the charging ones, right? There you go. It's actually getting a bit late. Like, it's almost late on it. That's the thing. Once it leaves this area, it's not exactly a good entry anymore. It is. Oh fuck. We've become too savage. Some of you become too savage. I'm saying it's not a good entry when it's about to go up 500%. That's pretty fucking good entry. Nothing wrong with that. I've spoiled the crew. I spoiled you all, man. 500%. Garbage. What a trash stock. Oh, it's great. 500%'s incredible. The setup's awesome. It just was bigger at the bottom if you had caught the dunk. And it's a 10x. That's where we want it. It's almost like too late. I'm seeing that 500% going, oh, it's not even worth it. But it is, it's worth it. That's epic. It's a great trade. If you really like that one. maybe it'll go fast. Like maybe it'll go faster than some of the others. Fairly new. Came out last year. I'll add it to watch list. We have this nice chart on it. Might as well add it to the watch list. What's on the bottom right now? Stop. What happened to Courtesan? No. No one noticed Courtesan changed ticker, merged or something. That chart's gone. I don't know what happened to it. I can't keep up with all the news on everything. I think that was Courtesan. It definitely must have announced something. Plans name change symbol next month and ticker. Oh, Spaces is okay. I see. He was asking about that earlier. QNCX. Spaces is on it. Quincy Therapeutics. Okay. Quincy. Where's Mario? It sounded like it was just a name change. Doesn't look like it went down much or anything. Oh, I'm gonna straw resistance on it for now. Good job, Spaces. Noticing that. Freddy, you have a nice ACB position. Well, I know you, one of your bigger positions was Virgin Galactic too, right? Where'd all the space hype go? What happened to all the Virgin Galactic hype? Pickles, Freddy, Corey, Stock Vision. Seems like everyone lost sight of how good Virgin Galactic's looking. At the all-time low, it's been recovering, breaking out. Gaining, climbing, staying very green. Stock Wizard says still good on space. Freddy says I love space. Oh, okay, Grand Piano. Yeah, I don't really check my Twitter messages. I'm messaging people on Discord all day, every day. Talking on people out here on Discord. Or trading. I was messaging people, emailing people on it Will do. I'll take it. Grand for you. J-Big said, I won't get out of bed for 500% anymore. Oh, we've seen too many epic charts. I've spoiled you all. That Virgin Galactic, 1000% at the low, right? Because if you got in around $5, it's going to 50. 5 to 50 right there is 10x Virgin Galactic. Even that. So it's hidden treasure. There's more hype over that. That one can gain a lot on calls. I remember I made some good profits on the calls on that last year. On the last run. But I got out of it. That's the thing, like, I traded a bunch of that with you guys last time. But I got out of those when they went up. I took profits on a lot of that shit. Just got out of it all. So I didn't end up like holding those through all that. But I remember the calls ran really nice. So that's happening again. That alone, epic trade. And don't forget about BlackBerry. Shit. Boingberry. Guys, this is it. They're going. BlackBerry's going for a full recovery now. It's done. This did its done. We've done it. We survived. We got through. An Excel fleet. And they're all gonna go. They're all gonna send it. We're cruising. Traveling on Matrix. Centro, Mullen. Oh fuck! What? They're all doing it. Oh. SOS, anyone? Hey, there's Mario. S&B holding resistance. Let me know what you think in the chat. What do y'all make of that? How are the green charts popping off like that? Green as fuck. But the S&P's red going down. How's the S&P hurting so bad, basically? What do you guys think? What's the reason, the explanation? All I can really speculate about it is we just went too far too fast on the chart, but still, like, could this be the decoupling, the divergence between overvalued, undervalued charts? Where the overvalued charts aren't doing shit? They're all going red or like 0%, and the undervalued charts are going crazy up. Could it be that they're just completely shifting now anything that's bullish and undervalued starting to really pop off, and any of the overvalued ones are just kind of melting and staying flat, perhaps. Normally, to have this kind of gains on all those stocks, we need the S&P to be going up more. We need like some green on S&P. We need dollar dip, right? Look at the dollar right now today. Look what the dollar's been doing, and all those undervalued, the hot bevies are going straight up anyway. That's crazy. That was pretty epic wild, because they're really... Usually we need this dollar dip to get that kind of price action. To get Tilray going up 10% or any of those breakouts like Ocean Power over $1, that kind of breakout and everything. We would usually need S&P to be bullish too, and how come the S&P is so weak? How come it's... You would think with all this green on the low charts that S&P would be green right now, essentially. But then the dollar's its own thing. It's kind of like they're all doing their own thing in a way, which is good if that's the case. I hope it is the case. Fuck Wizard, the dollar's hitting up at our 106 level. We hit 106. That was what we were looking for on the bounce. Like, it can even go a bit further though. I'm looking a bit further up still. I'll have to see. Yeah, and then no one has a good explanation of why S&P is so weak. It really must just be that it went too far too fast. And traders, bears are holding it down. The bears are pushing it down. They're in control on the trades. It must mean that those S&P charts like Tesla and Amazon are about to go down, truly. They're not in good shape right now, even though the hot bevies are. Corey, are you really trying to go for Hershey's puts? Still flat. Still range bound here. The bear charts are awkward right now. They're like trying to be green, but they're bearish. Tesla at 900. Just drop back down. Yeah, we need to see further in the day, give those more time. Yeah, Hershey's is at that line again for puts. It is. If you're feeling extra savage, careful with those. I'm keeping in mind for the Amazon puts that some of you have till the end of the week on some of them. It does seem most people went for further out, even like a whole another week or two or whatnot. It seems everyone has plenty of time on it, which is great. Takes some of the pressure off, fighting the clock. But we do want to see this start moving today, tomorrow, or else it's not gonna go. Like, we can't give it forever. for the end of the week trades. We kind of want S&P to go down more because of that. It's more natural. That's part of the plan. This is just pretty wild that the hot bevies are going up so much all on their own. We're gaining all these double digits anyway. S&P about to go green right there, just flash green. So now it's actually more so doing what I was just talking about, right? It's like, how's the S&P even red right now with all this green action? Drop down later. Yeah, good question over check. Will the S&P not drop down to 400 anymore? I don't think we're done with 400. No, it's like this holding resistance. We're not changing the plan by any means. We gotta stick to the plan that's been maintaining on track for multiple days. This is what we were planning for on Friday, and that kept creeping up. And then yesterday it was rolling over. Today it can drop down a lot more. It's all part of that whole swing, not just day to day. It's not just, oh, today all of a sudden no more 400. Dollar's pumping. Like, dollar's been climbing up. This is also a delayed effect. Like in 30 minutes this can hit the stocks, and that's going into bearish lunch. We're going right into bearish lunch in 30 minutes. It's still going to 400. Don't be fooled. Stick to the plan. The S&P is very weak. It's been red all day, even though there's all these other green charts. And it looks right now, and also keep in mind Bitcoin, kind of slightly red, you know. It's not going up. The major ones, the large monies, stocks, assets, we're still getting short squeeze action on it. By the looks of it though, they're gonna hit a speed bump. These will probably stop going up for now, for bearish lunch, for an hour or two. Some of them will keep going, like ride. Let's ride. Keep climbing. Not really that much. But we're about to hit a speed bump. It looks like that dollar bounce is full effect, and that's what you gotta be cautious of, because dollar can do some damage right there, and it actually does drop down the S&P in the lunch in the afternoon. And we're looking for it to drop down those bear charts a bit. We're looking for that to drop down to Amazon. So we need to give Amazon more time for that to play out. Ocean power, stuff like this. Look how it already hit the speed bump. Now it's 98 cents, right under $1. It was already up to 108. Ocean power not gonna take that much dollar damage, but it stopped going up. Not gonna crash or anything. AMC. It's not gonna crash, but it's gonna stop going up for now. There's the speed bump. That's just turning red right now. Who says technical analysis doesn't work? I almost choked. Ding dong's going double digits. We got a big bounce on ding dong. Crypto red on the morning. Shake out morning, shake out crypto. Who told you squiggly lines on the charts don't make any sense this weekend, Jibik? Is that Kathy Wood? Apparently he was eating lunch and Kathy Wood just walks by. He's like, hey, can I get a picture? I was like, dude, you should have got her phone number. You should have. Should have tried to really make a connection there. Told her about what we do, stock pirates. She's famous. Lots of attention. Next time you see her, tell her I want to do an interview. I know, I hear. He said he got caught up in the moment, froze up. When I saw that picture, I was like, did he Photoshop that? If that happens to any of you in the future, you gotta use it as a networking opportunity. Come on, like, you're traders. You're real traders. Tell them what you do. You meet some famous fucking market person. You might make a connection. she might have been like, whoa, that's badass. Like, come up to my office and tell me more about it. He's gonna stalk her now. I should show the picture. It's a chill day. I'm sure he doesn't mind. It's cool. The big handsome dude himself, anyway. We just saw her walking by. So if that was me, I would be telling her what I do. I'd be like, we gotta work together, Kathy. You told her you were a retail trader? What? Oh, you totally blew it. Retail trader? What are you talking about? We ain't no fucking retail traders. I should have told her you were a savage stock pirate who made money on like Tesla puts or whatever. Oh man, that was too funny. Great stuff. You should have showed her some of your fucking trades, dude. You're not a retail trader. She would have been impressed if you showed her some of your wins. I'm serious. Dude, pull up your YFI trade. Like, look him up 10 grand on YFI from like yesterday. From last week. I know, right? They're not bad looking for an older one. Oh, I would take her on a date. I assume she's married. What's her net worth? Wait, what's her net worth? $140 million? Yeah, I'd take her on a date. She'd take me on a date. Moving on. Dude, we can have more fun today because we're getting nice gains. we're getting nice green. Have some fun, feel relaxed. And yeah, okay, S&P. Right at the level. Flashing green, which is actually kind of perfect because that's what I was talking about. It really shouldn't even be red right now with how much green. I can tell people are getting confused because it's a lot to keep track of. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's gonna go to 400. It should be green right now. Everything's green right now. That was the weird part, is like, how's it even red? How is it even so weak? That shows how weak it is. It looks like the other charts, the undervalued ones, ding dong, would just keep gaining. These are just gonna keep pushing all day. AMC, there's a speed bump. We're at this resistance spot. Go down, bearish lunch, sell off a bit. Just a retracement though, it's not a big deal. The breakout's the important part, being over the breakout box. So we should be able to hold above the green area, but no surprise if it stop hunted 15 again. Could definitely stop on 15. Kinda insignificant considering it was 15 this morning. But probably just a slight retracement in this area when the S&P were to go down further. Because, yeah, look, the S&P goes all the way down to 400. That is going to drag it down a couple dollars on AMC. But for now, it's, you know, for now everything's pretty healthy, so not yet. Still got time for the upside, a little bit of time. But is everything gonna keep going straight up all day? Not likely right now. I think we did get the most of it on the opening there on these, on the major ones. Like Amazon right there, you go, okay, Amazon maybe is green on the morning slightly, but it just put it right back at resistance. Ready to drop back down, bearish lunch. Stuff like that. Or Tesla, even if it bounced, even if it's green on the morning, it's still below yesterday. It's still going down from yesterday. So that's mimicking the S&P, right? Because it is part of the S&P. Hey, mijo. Kathy, you were just a big Tesla bull. Yeah, well, she probably bought Tesla at $100, you know. S&P back red already. That didn't take long. I think we ran out of steam, y'all. We're out of juice. We're hitting the speed bump. So Tesla, even though it's bouncing, it's just another bull trap, another coconut bouncer. Ready to go down again. Back under 900 with the S&P. Really go all the way back down here to 800 before it hits 1,000. So will it even hit 1,000 this week? I don't know if it'll even do it this week, right? So Tesla could essentially be red all week, maybe start trending back up by Friday, but it's not even really gonna make it up there by then. This all is pointing towards next week. I think next week we'll get those entries for the puts on Tesla. Down and up. Oh, David, no, Zella's not dying. It's fresh off the split. It's too soon off that split, right? That was a major shakeout. That was hedgy manipulation at its finest. It really was. Lots of you got in it early. That was perfect entries on it, and it started popping off. And the hedgies, honestly, are like, oh man, it's going up too fast. We better do something about that. Surprise announcement. Boom, they drop it down. They're buying the dip. We've seen this time and time again. It's just too too soon after the split. Oh man, David, you're down that much. Well, I don't know if you can double down or move some positions around. Maybe you could move around in different position that you're actually potentially green on. Like maybe you have some ride or something, right? You're already going green on red down there. Ooh. Let's go. Right, where do I ride bulls? Okay, cool, David. Well, how's your ride position looking? Are you still down on that? Maybe you'll be, even if you are, maybe you'll be green on ride soon. Ride doubles by Friday. Boom, we get $5. Maybe you'll be green on ride by then. And you can shift some profits, dry powder out of ride, double down on Zella. Otherwise, if you're already down that much on something, the position's already lost. Like, it's already gone at that point. If you're down like 90%, like you already lost it all essentially, which is unfortunate, but that's why I would hope maybe if you had dry powder, you could pull it off still by doubling down, actually turning it into a win in the end, like ultimately. I know that you all who have held something down that much on something, you're not gonna do that again in the future. That's what risk management's all about, right? Where it's like, it depends how you feel. I've been through it so many times that I'm used to it, and I know how long it can take, and I know you can get those unexpected dunks, and you can get extended accumulation and all that. And then I might have to lower my cost average before I even enter it. And I think about all that when I first make an entry. T-Cat's fire, T-Cat's fire right now. I think we're about to get a huge move there. Ethor top of the list. Oh shit. This is getting crazy. This is getting epic. I need more coffee. Hope you're all having a nice day. Thanks everyone. Yeah, in crypto, like last year, I got some VTHOR somewhere higher up. I think both these places I got some. I think I got some VTHOR up there, like just under a penny. And I got some VTHOR here too. I got some VTHOR here too. But I knew the whole time, like, okay, I'm starting to build my position right here. Even if it goes down more, I was ready to get more. So I'm used to that. I know it might take a whole year. I was ready for it to take a whole year, if that's what it was. And it did. And damn, I might top off my position before it's too late again. I might get some more for too. Okay, S&P flashing green again, so there's the real move. Well, I raised this box slightly. That. For the lunchtime. Dollar's so very green, that's what it is. Dollar's gonna do some damage, it looks like. Ride's crushing though. Ride's just starting to break out. Wait, Vroom, Ride, ACB keeps going. Okay, ideally, with the red positions, if you have a hot bevy that's very red right now, you're down like 50, 60, 70%, right? On one of your holds from last year. Ideally, you'd be able to take out some liquidity from one of your winning trades, one of your green positions, to be able to use that to double down. So keep crushing it on your profitable trades, focus on those ones, and then hopefully you can use some of those profits to balance out your red ones. Okay, we know AMC's at a speed bump, but GameStop catching up. Bitcoin 23. Let's see what Bitcoin can do here. Check out those candle bars. We might have just enough time to get up another $1,000 on Bitcoin before we start seeing red. Litecoin! Vengeance candle! Oh, it's getting good. Good job, everyone. Dark Airline says, I still suck at trading, but Denwo has me green. Let's go. Hey, the goal is to find you tradable opportunities. That's my role as captain. Find you the green and I see you red. You can take shots wherever you want. If you want to go pillage the cryptos, go for it. If you're in love with AMC still, you're missing out, but that's okay. Still some green there to be had. It's funny because AMC looks good in the long term, it's just that there are waves along the way. Look at even just today, people who just FOMO'd in today are gonna pay the price already. There's S&P at the line, this bearish lunch. Oh, some people are doing it. Mischief just smash 2 flowers. Oof. Oof. The Roblox. Oof. They changed it. Corporate greed. I did it. Roblox puts. No, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding about that. Roblox crashing at 0, they changed the oof sound. Those bastards. Not really. Just like all those other gaming cryptos right now. Well, gaming industry got pretty low last year. SHIB gaming. SLGG. Good entries under $1. All-time lows, fucking go. They're doing metaverse stuff now. I tried to get Bocat to make an appearance, she didn't want to come in. Metaverse is really gaming. Lots of partners with different game companies. In-game brand experiences. Wonder where Nintendo's at. Wait. Nintendo. Over the counter, way down there. What is that? What happened to Nintendo back here? Short squeeze. Long squeeze. Sheesh, crashed to 99 cents. Yeah. It's way too strong. Good joke, Pickles. He goes, is that when Wii U was announced? Probably. Yeah, that's when they stopped making Nintendo DS. Ding dong 10%. It's too funny though, cause how can I not laugh? Ding dong's ahead of AMC right now. I guess I'm more than
Sorry I couldn't be here. You told me about SNDO last year. I am very grateful.
Shot my life away. Hey. Well, it's great to hear from you. Thanks so much for the support. Sundial last year. Damn, I know you're an OG. Didn't we do battle on AMC 801? AMC veterans, the battle at 801. That's a nice surprise. Yeah, this morning I was like, anyone who hasn't been here in a while, pop in and say hello, because I know you're still alive. Hey, we got another survivor. Tell the silent members of the group, today's your day to just say hi, so we know you're still alive. Shop my life away, still alive. Shopping is life away. On the hot babies, on the sundial. Are you still in sundial? One for another round? He says we sure did, my friend. Yeah, never forget an AMC veteran. I hope you come back with a vengeance. It'd be awesome to see you more in the chat from now on. You're not the only one, actually. You would remember a lot of the names from last year. That's real deal. That's awesome to see. That alone's worth celebrating, because lots of the veterans from last year took trading breaks. They took time off to settle some real life things. Maybe they had to settle their housing, get their finances in order, whatever. Or they were they made some good trades and they were gonna take some time off from the charts because they were getting addicted. Like, oh, I'll just wait and come back when the markets start getting more healthy again. And now they're coming back and the markets are getting more healthy again. That's a beautiful thing. Exec came back. recently. Exec's been back. Street Trap's been back around. Becky's been popping in when she can. Elgin Carp was here recently. I saw Agro Grizzly the other day too. That was cool. Some people who needed time off for various reasons, and I always hoped, I always believed in them that when they said like, oh, I'm gonna take care of some stuff, whatever, family matters and this and that they would come back. It's wild how much even just HKD is being mentioned in our chat today. Shot my life always says the best crew. That's right. Best audience on the internet. That's a fact. The realest deal is technical analysis. No commercials. No BS. I've been uncensored. How's that for a commercial? for whatever promo. I've been streaming a long time now. Streaming's a skill on its own too. It's a lot of talking. Bad streamers don't know what to talk about. They run out of stuff to say. I never run out of stuff to say. There's always crazy stuff happening. We do developments every second. Get out of the shower. Short squeeze watch alert. Peloton's moving. My goodness. Shit got hurt. Stock streamers, they might be good at what they do, putting on a show, whatever, engaging their audience. They can be good at the technicals too, some of them. More of the crypto streamers, really the crypto streamers, more so. Anyway. But they only go live for an hour or two. Why do they only go live for an hour or two? Because they don't really do it all day, every day. I don't know what they're doing all day long, but they're not charting and trading all day. If they were actually really doing it as much as I was, why wouldn't they just stream all day? Because they're not even keeping up with it that closely. Just, oh, here's your little update. Go through 10 charts and call it a day. Big things happen throughout the day. In the morning it can be one way, and then in the afternoon it's totally different. S&P right here, like it opened red, which kind of throws people off, and that's been climbing up, and now it's turning green and everything's super green, and that's gonna throw people off, and then at the end of the day drop back down red. Changes a lot throughout the day. Alright. First of all, I shot my life a bit. Great to have you back around. Thanks for stopping by. Let me know if you're back in Sundial, if you're trading anything active again. If we're gonna help you out. Swift Mischief. Damn it. Who started this? Who was it? Swift Mischief. Stop that. HKD. 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 I think Gary's talking about it. HKD. Sounds like maybe a couple of you are in it, which is great, but I mean, where the fuck are y'all hearing that from anyway? Like, why are y'all talking about that? Besides somebody who's trading it. You must be like seeing it all over the internet. Everyone talking about it, right? It must be. Everyone here's already talking about it. It's getting stupid. Stop even talking about it, because what's the point? What are you gonna do with that? Can you get HKD puts or puts available? Be right back. I'm gonna go get some puts on it. Because that's the only trade you could make. Nathan says when options become available on it. Shot my life away, got into RUD. I'm glad you're green on it. Like, if anyone's green on this, y'all better put a stop loss before it gets rug pulled. Grand Piano has 3 huge positions: AMC, Mullen, Casher, Maritime. Oh, okay. Those are great choices. I'm getting a feel for what you're trading, Grand Piano, your portfolio. Because you were here when I was saying, oh, if I had $1 million, I would enter Casher Maritime. Nice choice, Casher Maritime. So, you guys just want to talk about HKD and stare at this chart today? I mean, what the fuck? I don't even feel anything. Like, this is a problem. If you're all excited about this or something, like, why does everyone even care at all? You guys shouldn't even really care about that. That's kind of a problem. That was a big lesson from this morning. It was like, okay, if a chart's already blasting off and it's at like 200% in a day, you already kind of missed it. You just gotta let it go and move on. Emotionally, like, my heart is dead when I see this chart. Okay, it doesn't faze me one bit. I just go, okay, that's looking to crash. So why would I care? Why would I want to touch it or trade it? I want nothing to do with that. I don't even want to look at it. These aren't good things. It's not a good habit to form. When it's going parabolic and you enter hoping it keeps going, don't trade like that. It doesn't work. It can. It might work for this one. But you're gonna do that again next week and fuck up that one. Because you're entering green. Don't enter green stuff. By the time everyone else hears about it, it's too late. Why do you think everyone's talking about it? Because everyone knows how much it just went up. Exactly. Everyone knows you're late. So it's just following a bunch of lemmings off a cliff. Follow the sheep to the slaughterhouse, like, sheesh. So if you're riding these ones up, you better have a stop loss in case it crashes all of a sudden out of nowhere. You can protect your profits by having a stop loss. And that's why it's gonna drop really fast on the way down, because everyone's putting in stop losses here and they're all gonna get triggered. Rapid fire. Pew 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 pew. One after another. Go down even faster than it went up. So really, if you did want to enter something like this, you know how you would really do it? You would wait for it to sell off, come down. You would kick back, relax, just fucking wait. And when it crashes, next week when it's down here, then you get in. And ride it up for the next wave, next rally. You know what no one's really talking about right now? Tilray. Remember how popular Tilray was last year? I do. It was almost as popular as AMC. When Tilray is going green, gaining lots of value, it's gonna come back with a vengeance. It's gonna be just as popular as it used to be all over again. All the Moon Boys will be talking about Tilray $40. Okay, I'm gonna say one last thing about that HKD one. With how fast it's going up. That theory is like it's squeezing because no one's selling it because there's no options, it's all shares. And okay, yeah, that may be true, right? But here's the thing. It's gonna hit a limit at a certain point. It's gonna hit a limit and people are gonna start selling. Whether it's $2,000, $4,000, $10,000, it's gonna hit a limit and people are gonna start selling. It's not gonna go straight up forever. That's a fantasy if there are traders out there thinking like, oh, it's gonna go to $100,000 short squeeze like that. Like, this is the squeeze. It just squeezed. It's getting closer to the top than it is at the bottom. And yeah, it's not even me like talking all about AMC all the time. It's just a perfect example. I'm doing nicely. AMC bought a couple of months ago. Nice, Dave Smith. Yeah, those were good entries. Campino, imagine AMC doing like these ones. Yeah, exactly. Like if it was really that kind of a hedgy short squeeze, they would be doing that. But the way I see it on those, they have a lot of long-term potential still, AMC. And it can definitely go $100 still, to be clear. There's no certainty if it'll break out from here and send it. or if it'll dunk down first and then break out later. But eventually, either way, both roads lead to trippy dizzies. Yeah, really, everyone who missed the talk this morning kind of missed out on some fire, because really, if you're feeling any kind of emotions about those charts, you see those green charts way up there that everyone else is talking about. Oh boy, ooh, the new squeeze, oh boy. And you just feel like you really need to get in because you're fearing of missing out, FOMO. You're gonna kill me. Do you know how many charts like that I see every day? I've seen probably hundreds, maybe even fucking thousands of those throughout the last year. It doesn't even faze me one bit. I have to pass up on trades like that every day. I see a fucking chart like that with how often I'm charting. And oh, this is the new one everyone's talking about today, and it's straight up, and then they crash down after. It doesn't give me any FOMO. It doesn't even excite me at all because there's no tradable opportunity. How am I gonna make money on that shit? Tell me how I'm gonna make money on that. Once somebody told me how there's a good money making opportunity on it, then I might be interested, but those ones just made a lot of money. People just made lots of money on those. They're gonna sell it. If you're buying it, they're selling it to you. Traders like me who buy it at the bottom when no one's fucking talking about it, when it's undervalued, and then ride it up on whatever it is. Look at the Peloton there. They're getting down here. Everyone starts talking about it, FOMOing in. And then the real traders are selling it to the retail. They just made a bunch of money. The real traders just made a bunch of money on it. The retail, there's not any money. There's no good tradable opportunity there. You just be FOMOing in a dice roll. I don't like fucking gambling. Unless it's purely for fun. Oh, $2,000? That's probably the year all those fucking moon boys were born. If that, I would still make them 22 years old. $4 more to go. All those 18-year-old traders brand new to the markets going on Twitter. Oh my god, HKD short squeeze. Meanwhile, Vitor hidden treasure. Ooh. Altcoins going green. Grayscale Litecoin, nice entries, but Litecoin's getting back up over 60. It's not gonna stay down there on Grayscale. We're green on the day. No, I kinda did want to scoop up some more shares. Fuck. There she was. Yay! Fuck! Yay! Boo! Yay! Do we celebrate or do we? My position's gaining value, but I wanted to buy more. There's my FOMO. My FOMO's coming out. Watch out. The plank's coming out. Now I feel the FOMO. Grayscale Litecoin going up too fast. I want to buy more. That 350 entry. The discount's gonna go away. I'm happy for holding it. Could I go holding it? I did want another entry. Now I'm gonna go for an altcoin then. V-Chain still ripping. Fuck. I was gonna do 5x leverage V-Chain down there. It'd already be up 100%. I've been having to wait bank transfers and bullshit. I'm stuck in limbo. I would have fired cannons at those last week. They're going up too fast. That's gonna change what I enter. I just broke the camera. Oh shit. Someone grab the wheel. What the fuck? Camera's off the stand. Portable camera. Oh, whoops. Oh man. This is completely falling apart. How did that happen? The hedgies attacked the camera stand. It literally just like started breaking apart in my hand. 3 pieces fell off. Barely even touched it. I'll be able to read my shivers. Hey Firefly. Lois going green on Tilray already? Time's up. It's fucking go time. People going green already. Hot bivvies popping off. Crypto's about to gain huge. Too soon. I want to get one more entry. I know it's gonna go real soon. It already started last month. Any day V-Chain be up 100%. I was wanting to get a 5x leverage trade on it. The more it goes, it's already up double. A week later, double next week. Alright, that's gonna be too late to enter leverage because then it could go down and then you lose the whole trade. So, how about that? How about fucking that? I would like to see those Moon Boys leverage trade HKD. Which I don't think it can, because no options or anything. Like FOMOing in stuff like this, how dangerous that is, playing with fire. And you get burned. That's insane. Like, that's borderline literally insanity. I'm talking about 5x leverage trade on VeChain down here. If it goes down just a tiny bit, it goes down 10%, you lose half the position. There goes 50%. 10% times 5. It goes down 20%. You're out. You just lost all the trade. You got liquidated. You lost 100% if it goes down 20%. So you can't really fucking FOMO when you're a leverage trader, when you're a real trader and you're actually seriously trading stuff. If you're doing kind of leverage or margin or anything, you can't fucking FOMO in and you get wiped out 10 minutes later. So I wanted to enter that down here. And it's already getting too late to enter a leverage trade on it because it could go down 20% overnight and you wiped out 100%. If it shakes people out, if it liquidates people one more time, you get liquidated with it. You can't FOMO in if you're doing serious trades like that. It's set up good enough to still take it right now, but any bit further up it wouldn't be wise to do that. Get margin called. Ring ring, who's that? That's your margin. Well, it's almost like pick anything right now. Pick anything undervalued and it's getting some green action, right? Those deep fucking value entries, Tilray's 15% now, sending it. So yeah, no one's all in Tilray. Wait, really? Why not? Surprised no one's like YOLOing Tilray. I'm sure there is out there in the world. And TUO, that was a squeeze from last week. Holy shit. These are the fire. I mean, if you can't resist those green charts, then you don't have a lot of experience because you're getting tempted by bad things, bad danger. You're trading outside of your capabilities. It's pretty much just like pick your favorite anything. It's getting gains right now. And then and that's the whole point. The markets, the undervalued stocks are turning around. They're really recovering quickly. Revealing their true colors. There's nothing to wait for on those. We don't have to wait for anything else to happen on this chart. It's just gonna try and keep going up and away for the whole rest of the year. It's hard to say the best medical marijuana play to Sundial ACB. Sundial is one of our favorites because of the targets. Maybe one of the bigger targets. ACB, because this nice chart, all-time low. Lots of potential as well. Pretty similar. And Tilray has a benefit because it's maybe one of the most popular out of them all. I don't think it's gonna matter which one you really pick. It's the whole industries. All of them are undervalued. They're all gonna go up like 1,000%. Did it? Okay, you know, forget last year. Maybe I should just stop saying the word short squeeze ever again. Even though some of them are legit pulling those kind of moves. Forget last year, that was nothing for what's about to happen. The end of the year and next year too be a lot more epic than last year. The biggest difference is I don't think you guys were holding all these things last year at the bottom. Did you trade Tilray up like 20x last year? Probably not. But if you're in it now, you trade up 20x this year, fuck yeah, that's why it's a better year. Not just AMC, GameStop. Those were what most of you were in last year only. Yeah. I'd rather be talking about that than that pump one. It's all good there, it's all still bullish on those. I would just suggest not to be too greedy, that you lock in some profits when you're up a nice amount on them. If you're not yet. Like some people are already up double on some of those things or whatever. Not being too greedy and just locking in gains when you have a win. If you're up 100% or 200% on something in the next week or the next couple weeks, it's a good idea to lock some profits after everything you had to go through. If you've been holding something flat or red, whatever, for 6 months, 7 months, it's August now. You've been through a lot. Like maybe you made an entry, somebody made an entry on Tilray back here like 7 months ago. Went down and now it's really starting to go back for the recovery. Ride it back up, but when you're up a nice couple 100%, it's a good idea to lock in some profits after everything you had to go through. Because it's not a win till you lock it in. Pretty much on anything. I would say on anything in terms of the stocks. Mullen, Central Electric. For all the emotions that have been tested on it, right? It's like every month there's a new panic wave on Mullen. Paper handing under $1. Well, if you've been holding it through a bunch of that, everything you went through is the bravery is about to pay off. So if you get up a nice few 100% on Mullen here, should at least lock in some profit, right? It's the smart thing to do. It makes perfect sense. Because what's the argument of not taking profit? Oh, I'm not gonna take profit after all that on Mullen? Because why? Because I'm gonna hold all of it for short squeeze moonshot, so I'm a moon boy then? Mullen moon boy? Oh, don't be greedy. Just make sure your hard work pays off by locking in some profits. Can still hold like half of it for later on if you want to, as long as you're taking something out of it. Like, why'd you get in it if you're not gonna take something out of it, right? There wasn't much hesitation to get in. It's an obvious entry, it's exciting, and pull the trigger and get in down there. People fire cannons, hop right in. Okay, well, same thing when it's up there, when it's hitting our targets way up there. No hesitation, quick, pull the trigger, get out. Like, quick to get in and be quick to get out too. I would say that's valid for essentially all of the stocks right now. Centro too. Centro can have a nice like 500% rally here. Boom. Well, from there it's less. From the bottom it's more. 350% from there. So if Centro hits $6 next week and it's going straight up, you know what to do. It makes perfect sense. Smart thing to do. Be safe about it, not be too greedy, and take in some profits. Making sure you actually got a win out of the trade. That's the stocks. Looks like GameStop's following us AMC now. As for the S&P, man, it's gonna take all day by the looks of it. We had 3 hours. We've hit the resistance. It's ready to go down. It's looking like we're probably gonna finish low there. Melt at toward the end of the day. I still don't expect it to go up further right now. And then hit 400 tomorrow. We're not gonna make it down to 400 today. But it's looking like maybe tomorrow we'll be down there and then we can start bouncing. Pivoting end of week, go up. Thursday, Friday, go more green. Next week, keep going. For now, it still looks more downside. It's holding a resistance. We gotta check dollar though. Dollar. Yeah, dollar's still going up. It's putting in this scenario. I figured it would. That's why I drew out both. So this is our original 106 level on dollar with these bounces. 106. This is exactly what I talked about in the weekend update video. It's actually more of a weekly update video on Discord. Make sure you all watch that when you get a chance for the crew on Discord. That was made for the whole week, not just... It's not outdated or anything. It's worth watching if you haven't yet still. I made it with that considered. And you should watch it before you make any trades. But this is what I was expecting. the whole time on it from over the weekend was a bounce from yesterday. We bounced from yesterday. It's still going up a lot today. We've hit 106 now. So that's our channel. That's our top resistance channel. 106, the most important number on dollar chart. It's retesting 106 there before it really continues down. It's still trending up on the day right now. There's no sign of it actually turning down. It looks like it's gonna keep going right through. So that's this, and I drew this out this morning on this chart. Here's 106, but we're actually about to go through. Just gonna keep going to like 107, and that's gonna lead more downside end of day and tomorrow. That's why the S&P is gonna go down. Without this, we would suspect S&P is gonna keep going up, but because of this, there's gonna be some selling pressure, dollar damage. S&P's gonna go red again. Bitcoin's doing pretty well though. I'm impressed. The fact that it got over 23 again. When Bitcoin's going down, it's not going down much. Oh, this could be the rug pull on that pump and dump. Starting to sell off. People are taking profits on it. I want to check that shit tomorrow, see if it went straight down. Because this is where S&P turn around. This is the real red part of the week. Like, ooh, look at that. Right down to 400. Stick to the plan. Gonna be interesting. Because we had such a strong opening. We got all these double digits popping off. But right now, like, mistakes were made. People FOMO'd in and they're about to feel the burn. Yeah, this kind of make it or break it for all those day traders. There's also make it or break it for our Amazon day trade, for that matter, right? We need S&P to go down now for Amazon to crack down. Anyway. Alright, today's the day we're getting this fucking Amazon alert. It's been way too flat for way too long. It's cause S&P is still green, but as soon as S&P is dropping harder, Amazon's gonna go with it. We're still on track for end of week on that. We can still hit by end of week. But if it doesn't trigger today, it's gonna take longer apparently. I mean, how long would it possibly take? So S&P is ready to drop. Like, this is it. It's time. It already should have happened yesterday. It already started to happen yesterday. I'm impressed with our bullish charts. They're kicking ass. Ride 10%, all that. Till 15. That's awesome. Those are in great shape. Virgin Galactic getting over $8, 801. Nothing wrong with those, but you gotta pick your battles wisely. These ones, even though they're very green, like if you're getting in DUO 20% green on the day, that's not FOMOing in. It's still at the bottom. It's still at the all-time low. It's got so much further to go. AutoZone's still going down from top. AutoZone put's still good. Curious Crypto, we're getting some double digits. Altcoins turning green with Bitcoin here. They're about to smash those big numbers again. Compound 60, Bull USD going for 200. Jasmine 0.00999. Jasmine crush 1 penny. Bitcoin 15 cents. Round number. Y5's been holding up steady. This sign. She is not gonna go back down to 5,000, that's for sure. Just ready to keep climbing. Okay. Where's Uniswap heading back up to that high point? Nano over $1. Consistently now. Every day it's been over $1, not under $1 anymore. No more 99-cent Nano. Dash at $49, about to crush 50. Think we're all ready for this. I kind of hope the S&P just stays green today so Bitcoin keeps rallying. Crypto, crypto, crypto. Stocks take a backseat. Stocks just hold steady while crypto pumps. Well, it says on days like this, I sit on my hands and duct tape my fingers together so she doesn't make any foolish trades. She doesn't sell anything too early. Or FOMO into a pump and dump. dropping some gems. Jump. Time for a bounce. On crypto. People are selling their S&P to buy Bitcoin. It's clear as day. That's right there. S&P selling off, Bitcoin and going up. They're doing the opposite, the decoupling. Bitcoin versus stocks must be showing that. I'm sure it is starting to reflect more there, because I noticed it holding green. Amazon taking a hit. It hasn't moved much actually. Still looks bullish. Looks like it will soon enough. Ethereum get over 1700 today potentially. Well, only if Bitcoin doesn't drop back down. We gotta see if it holds above 23 here. Green-ish. Fairly green, right? Doesn't have to go up much further for the altcoins to look good. If we just hold above 23, if it doesn't dip back down with the S&P, we gotta see if it goes red with the S&P here, because this is what we've been waiting for, S&P to be clear. Like, this is the move now. It's been taking forever, what it feels like. It always does lately, S&P. Yesterday, we could already been here. It was already starting to go down yesterday, turn red. We could already kept going, like this on the morning. This is greed. This is all those pump and dumps, all the FOMO that retail's doing. FOMO and in Tesla, etc. And here comes the real move. We're going to 400. Been showing weakness all week. Yesterday, today, Monday, Tuesday. Early in the week, and the dollar's been bouncing. I'm sure dollar's still going up. It's sending it way up. The dollar's almost fucking a whole % green today. The dollar's more green than the fucking S&P is. Seven's in the top.
777.
Like for real, so do I. Dropping sevens. I wanna drop some sevens. Sevens in the chat, sevens on my head. Kelly, G money. Oh, looks like we did it again on the dollar. What it? Matthew Woods starting to think you're trolling about TBLT. You asked about that yesterday. We already talked about it yesterday. Why are you asking about it every day? You know it's not a good entry. I've told you that like 5 times. I guess if you're like really waiting for it to come down. It wasn't you? Okay, maybe it wasn't. Sorry, man. It probably wasn't. It probably wasn't. I probably jumped the gun. apologies. You're cool, Matthew. I like you, but like, people been asking about essentially every day. Like, is it a good entry? Is it a good entry? Is it good? It's not even close to a good entry. So, for you, Matthew, to make up for it, the chart's not even close to it. Somebody was way too excited about this yesterday, wanting to enter it. It's like, it's topped out. And that's exactly what I'm talking about with the... Well, I'm actually glad it came up. It was perfect. So thanks, Matthew. He said no worries. Thanks for bringing it up, bringing it to my attention again, because this is exactly the chart where the FOMO is about to be punished. Mistakes were made. Retail traders were fucking greedy, buying the top on TBLT when smart traders like us spotted this months ago, taking profits there. This is gonna go down with the S&P right here, and then it'll be a good entry when it crashes way down. Like, once you see it down dropping like 50% in a single day, then it's getting there. So these are the ones that are gonna get punished right now. S&P going red. Guilty. Pretending to be green all morning. Trapping the retail traders. Guilty. FOMO get wrecked. Always. Every time. And the charts win again. Technical analysis prevailed again. Give us another advantage. I am code. Went for a spy put. Yeah. Alright. He knows what he's doing on that stuff right now. Similar to the Amazon put. Officially red. Look at that candle. It's getting obliterated. Full blast rug pull. And why? You know what? Because dollar! There goes the dollar. It's all happening. It's right there. You know what's gonna happen. We got these trades on lock. It's like fucking... Oh, what's his name? What's his name? The wrestler. The wrestler. Fuck. Oh, he used to be so famous. No one talks about him anymore. What the fuck? Who's that famous wrestler in the olden days? With the bald head but the long blonde hair in the back. It's like, oh yeah, brother, I'm gonna put you in a chokehold. Yeah, okay. Hulk Hogan, brother. We got these shirts in a chokehold. We're gonna give him a belly slam. That's the guy, exactly. I can't even remember his name. I haven't heard about him in 5 years. Oh, that guy. Jesse Ventura. Good guess. He's a smart man. I like to see Ventura's really smart. He has a lot of inside information about how the government works, so he moves to Mexico. He lives in Mexico, even though he loves the United States. Because he doesn't want to be a government pawn or whatever. Hulk Hogan was your childhood superstar, your favorite wrestler. I liked some weird, obscure ones when I was growing up. I don't even remember the name. Oh, like Mankind, though. Right? Yeah. I used to like this guy choking people. Sticking a sock in the people's mouth. Kinda fucked up. Kinda weird, but you know, it was all a show. It was entertaining, I guess, when I was younger. I think he was my favorite growing up. Because he was like savage, he was the most like brutal. He would just like throw people into a bed of thumbtacks, bed of nails and stuff. John Cena! He's so famous now with that guy transcended wrestling in The Rock and stuff. I remember watching The Rock actually wrestle on TV. He didn't do that shit anymore. He's a movie star. John Cena net worth. Oh. 10 million? Oh, there it is. Net worth 60 million. That's more appropriate. 60 million, 10 million salary. The Rock. $800 million. Holy fuck, Rock's the billionaire. What? Almost a billionaire, apparently. With the assets or something. It's crazy, former professional wrestler. It's crazy how much, like, NBA players make too, stuff. Movie stars, NBA players. OnlyFans models. It's weird. There's a lot of money out there going around. FOMOing into dumbass trades. There goes the S&P 410. Get wrecked. Now we're having fun. Oh, I'm having fun. That's what I've been waiting for. That took like 2 days. That took all day yesterday. It took all morning. Now it's time. That's it. I knew it was gonna happen because fucking people were being way too greedy in retail. Even though it's super green day on our hot bevies, like all those nice gains on the nickel marijuanas and AMC and even Peloton and Ding Dong. They're all gaining awesome. This needs to happen, though. Yeah, a couple of you do have bearish trades going for the end of week and stuff, so hell yeah, we'll win that too. We'll win it all. More winning. More winning ahead. Stay tuned. I need some coffee. Happy trading. There's not really gonna be many green charts to put up right now. I'm leaving S&P up. You guys can watch how accurate I was. Behold how right I was about S&P being bearish. While I go make some coffee. I'm so confident it's gonna keep going. I can step away from the chart, so I don't even need to watch it. When I get back, it'll be down here somewhere. Alright, here's bearish lunch. For real now. Bitcoin turning red with the S&P, so we'll see about that 23 area. Altcoins still maintaining, cool. And time for vengeance on Amazon. Oh, here comes the alert. I can't walk away. I can't walk away when that alert's about to fucking trigger. Samurai sword on my back is happening right now. There it goes. Rug pull Amazon with the S&P. That's what we're waiting for. There's the catalyst. Here come the profits. Just kidding. That skimming the alert is tickling the alert. And I love this song. And that's what the coconuts are saying. Oh no, stop going down. I FOMO'd in. They FOMO'd in the SPY calls. They FOMO'd in Amazon. They're going, no, stop going down. And we're going, fuck it. Bring it on. Bring it on down. Mistakes were made. That's what they get for being greedy, folks. I'm on full screen. Of course, is this alert? S&P going, it hits that, and there'll be some liquidation going on. Drop down 130, we're going 130. Right here. Right now. Been flat as fuck, waiting for the S&P to make its move. We just got that move. This is it. And nice job, anyone who doubled down yesterday. Oh, savage. I'll show you how it's going so far, basically. Somebody posted how it's going. I think it was Mario. Looking good. Oh, it's just revenue. Here's what this Amazon puts are looking like. End of week is already getting up, like 87%. Here's some for September, August. Those are just starting to go up 10%, 25%. So those short-term ones should be gaining real nice here. Start going up a couple 100% on this next move. Which is a pretty sick day trade if you're getting a couple 100% on a day trade. And the other ones with more time, those will go up nicely too, but not as much, of course. So really, those short-term ones are about to bank right now for Friday. If they're already starting to go 100% here, right, go go another 100% here, another 100% here, another 100% there. People are pulling out like hundreds of percents. Amazon put day trade. I want to see the alert just for the the satisfaction. We've been waiting for this, just been testing our patience, been flat as a pancake. Ah, the S&P. Even though it just dropped, it's still gonna, you know, it's not gonna go straight down every second. There's gonna be some bumps along the way. Just keep kind of melting throughout the rest of the afternoon. They are going down quick though, so we should still trigger this alert. I wanna check the indicators while we're on it, cause okay, short term, another crossover there, that's perfect. Midterm still going from where we spotted it originally. That's got plenty more ways to go. That's gonna go the full way to our target there. The looks of it, that's that's also, the long term doesn't even matter, cause that's not what we're trading it for. That's all there is. It should go right now. The indicators are bearish enough where other traders are gonna see that and panic sell it basically. And the S&P spec keep going lower here. It might take 30 more minutes, whatever, right? That's how slow the process goes lately. And then dollar, where's dollar is still climbing. It has not stopped going up one bit on the dollar, so that is gonna keep affecting it. The further up this goes now, the further down those are gonna drop throughout the next 30 minutes. And as bad as I want to see the Amazon alert, damn it, there's one more green candle. I'm gonna go make the coffee. It looks like it's gonna take like 15-30 more minutes. S&P, one more tiny bounce there. Amazon in 30 minutes or so, we should be triggering that. Maybe not right this minute, but I'll leave it up anyway, I guess. Otherwise, the bullish charts, this is what I was talking about with the double-digit gainers, the squeeze plate. They're not going to go up right now anymore. They're done going up on the day. It's time for the sell-off on those things. That had to be it. There it is. I knew it right when I fucking walked out the door. It was on point. Oh, you're feeling the burn now. Now I'm satisfied. That's it. Down we go. How's the edge of the cliff lying the same? S&P got a lot further to go. I was gonna keep going all the way down 400, and Amazon keep going all the way down here. Just took a couple days. Same with the S&P, it took a couple days. Fucking around up there. That means lots of those S&P stocks gonna be breaking down right now, like Tesla, go red and everything, Apple, whatever. Those ones are in big trouble right now. Always day traders and stuff. Yeah, Apple coming down too on the short term. Chaseman. Sure, Tesla is rolling over. Alright, great. Yeah, so we gained enough on the green charts today to feel good about that. We made progress on all those, like Tilray. Nothing to worry about there, because it's like even if they go down a little bit, it's whatever, they're still trending up and away. We made enough progress on those for one day, it's all good. Stair step back up more tomorrow, it doesn't even matter. You can feel all satisfied about Ride. Even if Ride drops back down, it should stay over 2 from now on. Yeah, once Amazon guys, no matter what strikes you have on Amazon puts, once it gets below 125, that's essentially the exit. When the S&P is at 400, when the S&P gets below 400, that's the time. When this is under 400, and when this is under 125, that's our target. Trade's over. Or it's 10% bearish day trade. Of course, with puts, with contracts, we're looking for hundreds of percents on the profits. Alright, cool. Great job, everyone. Be right back. I've not been able to make my coffee for 45 minutes. Markets are hot. That's why I have the hot market sign going. I made it just for this environment. I'm not always gonna use that. I'm sure like later on, end of year, in a few months, I'm not even gonna have the hot market sign turned on ever. It'll be a lukewarm market. Perfect timing. Let's go. Jumping back into that charge. Welcome back, my friends. You're all having a nice morning. People seeing green, making some money up and down both ways. That's what trading is all about. Oh, the sun's out in yellow again. Shine came up. Get the lights, get more intimate, shall we? Here, let me take off my shirt too. My pants are already down. I'm never wearing shorts though. I'm never naked shorting. Party's getting started. Hot tub's coming out. Come on in, the water's just fine. Hot tub market crash party. Whatever happened to those hot tub streams? Is that still a thing? I put the avatars in the hot tub. I should do that. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a hot tub for the avatars. Good idea. I should make a fucking bounce castle for him too. We got the boat. All aboard. Everyone on the boat. Birdman's a fish. Get the lime on there, the bird. Treasure chest, don't forget the treasure chest. Captain watching over the crew. But you in, you're going in, Robert. Rest of respect. Robert's at work. He said he watches the whole show at the end of the day after work. There we go, no gunshot sale. All aboard. Oh, Bamba. Watch out. Whoa, David Stevens flying. The bird. What? How did that happen? That's so perfect. He's flying around up there. Yeah, I actually have a bunch more animations ready to go that I haven't made official yet. I have some pretty cool animations on there ready. I'll probably get them going on Friday. Yeah, coconuts incoming. There's the holdup. That's a speed bump. Why it's gonna be choppy and be like an all-day process, you guys. This is why it takes so long. We have big move down, big move up. Just drop back down again. We hit the alert, so that's step number one. I wanted to drop back down here in the day. S&P hold resistance. Let's check dollar. Still very strong. As long as dollar keeps going up, it's inevitable. No point in watching the S&P chart, no point in watching Amazon chart. It's all about dollar right there, really. And the green charts aren't really gonna go up while the dollar's doing this. AMC's probably not gonna get through 17 when dollars keep going up like this. But when it comes back down, AMC's gonna go over 20. It's all right around the corner, those targets and everything. Just not right now in the day on Tuesday. This is all what we were expecting. We're expecting upside dollar. Yo! All the ride hype, let's ride. Mitten's up double digit. Whoa! Mitten, bae. This is the Mitten buying song. That song is dope. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows. Perfect time for the Mitten buying song to come on, huh, guys? Assembled a bounce castle, the trampoline. That's how undervalued it is. Doing the opposite S&P. Bring right back up here. Those other arrows are right now, like this week, 150. Get the breakout. We'll get the breakout from there. That's what's significant the next time up. We went in depth with this. We went into detail with this last week. This is way better than last time. We got some bounce action back here, but Bitcoin wasn't completely bottomed out yet. None of crypto was really ready yet there a few months ago. Now Bitcoin's ready to send it to 30K. Even if we just bounce back equally as this time and we get right back up that same spot, even if that's all it does, it's gonna be better. And the development, because that's going to be a breakout from those trend lines, from the resistance. We don't even have to get up that far. Somebody just posted their wallet in the chat. Let's steal all their crypto. I already planked him. Off the plank. Quick, they posted their wallet. Let's hack it and steal all their crypto. probably like a SHIBA coin, a Dogecoin wallet. Just kidding, I would never. But Robert just did it. Robert just hacked through the mainframe. So he's jacking into the mainframe right now. Yeah, so that's a pretty cool move on Madden right there. Surprise. Nice surprise. Let's see where it gets in that day. Should at least hold there. So $1 hard bottom. Wow. After all that, I hit a fucking dollar. Just bouncing from a dollar. It's dirt cheap. Oh, that. I might scoop up some Madden for my next entry. I wanted to get an altcoin, but Madden, looking attractive there for entries, as usual. I wasn't considering getting any, now I kind of want to though. Before it's too late on Madden. Madden can hit $20, maybe even 40. Retrospect. Whoa, where was that one good trade on it? People doubled their money on it last year. I think that was here. Yeah. And what happened was people took profits, right? A lot of people took half their profits on that, but then they put it back in at the bottom, like the all-time low, but that wasn't the bottom. Oh, way the fuck down there over the last 6-7 months now. It's officially August. They're saying 7 months. The whole year so far this year has gone down, down, down. A lot of them have, but then these are the ones that are squeezing up huge. These are the ones that are going nuts. So I kind of want to get in on that now. I never touched it previously. These are the times. Alright. Look, listen. These are the times where Captain wants to FOMO in these fucking bad boys. Big plays. They're ready. These are when I enter stuff. It's completely irresistible. It's so ready that I wasn't that excited about it back here, even though it was a good trade. I always saw it as high risk, high reward, long term hold. But down here right now, it's like all in betting. So they get to these points where it's just, they're pretty much irresistible. I want to be clear, that's where meta is right now. It's got almost no choice but to go up right now. So I know how you were really excited about getting in over the previous months. And I saw it as a good entry there too. It was always really low. Like fucking low. Down here it's like, my goodness. that trade alone could be a huge win from down there. It's almost limitless potential with that upside in terms of the percents there. Is it gonna go 30x, 40, 50, the 100, $100, $1 to 100? We know it can hit 20 pretty easy. That's the fire though. It's really fire because from $1 it can easily hit 20. That should be no problem at all because that's where we got our last trade last year. It's gonna pull a quick move up to there, and that alone is substantial. The real targets are beyond that. Really, it's 20x minimum. So I do feel it can go 40x, 50. There's a lot of room for growth on it at these levels. It's pretty much like an altcoin. I see it a lot like an altcoin where it's like you're kind of getting in Jasmy at 1 penny. It's like Jasmy at 1 penny. Met him from $1 to $100. Jasmy from 1 penny to $1. It can do that. 100x speculative, like. So Jasmy is like minimum 20x, and that's why we're fucking with it. That's why we're trading it. It better be at least 10x. I don't want to see 500%. No, 1000%. Alright, now we're talking 2000%. That's more like it. Jasmy minimum 20x from here. It's almost like limitless upside though, because if it's hitting 25 cents again, it could hit 50 cents, it could hit 75 cents. If you're in at 1 penny, that's huge. Similar to Metin, so I kind of view it as an altcoin like Jasmy. This isn't a very good Jasmy chart though, it's missing some of it. These things are looking to easily recover where they were 7 months ago, last year, okay? November, December, just like our pirate wedges on the short squeeze stocks. That's what the crypto is gonna do. Go back November, December, Jasmy, 1000%. So Metin back there was up around $20. Really, that was like October, but nonetheless, just where it was last year. Metin can easily go back there to $20. Of course, we need Bitcoin to keep gaining for Metin crypto stock. Good thing Bitcoin's looking complete. Bull flag complete. The same with those other ones, of course. Backed holdings. Beautiful. I never cared for this stock until the chart setup was right. Kelly's like, I'd be happy just to get my money back out of that and what she put into it. Yeah. Well, you know, it's like once it's turning green, it's just getting started. There's been a lot of temptation, people to take their profits and run as soon as they turn green on stuff, and it's like, hang on a second. Okay, if you got in back holdings here months ago, $4, $5 this gold box, and it pops up there this week on Friday, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm finally green on back holdings. I'm just happy to get out my money back out. And you get out of it with no profits. It's like, why did you even hold it through all that to begin with? It's just getting started. So people who get out there are gonna miss it when it shoots up here right after. One last shakeout to the upside. You can all do this. You can kick some ass, but you need the proper guidance. You'd all be fucked if it wasn't for Alta Captain. I mean, let's be honest. I don't know, it would have been ugly. I don't know what would have happened without Captain leading the way. Y'all would be in trouble. Hey, that's alright.
Let's calls off good earnings. Now the turning say of war. Help your boy out and make
He's winning. Because everyone would have got shaken out already. And you never would have made it on AMC. And you'd be getting out as soon as you go green on these things, and you'd never make it to the moon, but I'm gonna lead you there. We're gonna go through it together every step of the way. When it's ready to unload the treasure, I'll let you know. When we get back to town and we're at the moon celebrating, you'll fucking know. Don't worry, you'll know. There'll be lots of rum involved. Once you start seeing the rum bottles come out, you know it's time to take profits. I saw Pertman was winning some nice day trades and stuff. Remind me what those were, Pert? Oh, they said it in the message there. 300% on Uber calls. Uber elite trading, dude. Lyft, careful, like, trading that industry. You want to go into Lyft now. Can't recommend it. Nah, if you did it on Uber, if you got it good on Uber, just... Lyft's already following it. They're going together. It's the same. It's no difference. You don't want to fall into the trap of thinking like, oh, this is a good industry to be trading right now. Because where you gonna get next? AutoZone? These are more of like retail investments. These are mainstream investment type things, dude. Coconut water. I should start drinking some coconut water on the show. Hour and a half. S&P's still staying red. Taking a long time. Amazon ready to drop more. It's just probably gonna take the whole day. All going into tomorrow. Let's see, dollar slowed down actually there, but again we got an hour and a half. There's gonna be a bunch of bumps along the way. Yeah, so first of all, nice job on Uber. But these would be more mainstream investment type plays, where there's, you know, retail investors who think that's a good entry because of that crash, and they're trying to hold it for long term as like a serious investment of a part of their portfolio or whatever. Well, fuck that, cause AMD. How about that AMD though? I'm gonna have to get some epic tunes going. We had a nice chill morning. AMD put Uber to shame. Hopefully somebody holding that banger. It's been primed up for a long time. It was showing us all the clear signs. Like every day we've been seeing nice signals. AMD. Oh hey, there's Robert. So yeah, markets are healthy enough for this kind of action. It's pretty epic, 40% on it. Anyone in this right now who's here right now? Hopefully. We've been right on top of this one. Fuck, I hope people got in there early, cause when I'm pulling this chart up the rest of the week long, it's gonna be goddamn shit. Should I FOMO in AMD at $5? People are gonna be asking if there's a good entry up here. No, it was back there last week, last month, all year. And there it goes. No more hot bevy on that one. That's bittersweet. I hate to see it go, but I'll have to see it walk over. Our little hot bevy seed that we planted is growing to be a big strong apple tree. Strong juice fruit tree. More and more charts gonna be doing this. DO is similar. I think centages too, it is centage. Vroom still pushing. Did Vroom get through? Oh, it's right on the line. Soon enough. Bingo! B-I-N-G-O. No, B-N-G-O. Bioneno. Not even. Good enough. Oh, medical marijuana ones aren't stopping. Peloton's not stopping. They're still going up. Ocean Power back 105. the TAL get 5. No, not yet. I'm gonna put an alert TAL 5. Alright, we should be back up and running. Hopefully that was just a hiccup. Yo, God, the timing, the coincidence on that, I was literally like, okay, let me talk about those puts. Yeah, Sevens in the chat is right. You know I need some Sevens right now. Thanks everyone.
777.
Or now they're making me angry. We're gonna get our event. What the hell? The timing on that can't be. I don't even believe in coincidence. No such thing as coincidence. What are the chances? Right? I almost commented on how it's been perfect all day. It hasn't been any problems all day. Literally, when people are like, "Oh, I'm pissed off about that, this and that," and I go, "Okay, let me talk about that." But cut. Or not. Apparently I can't. The forbidden chart. I mean, she's like, the internet tech's literally coming out tomorrow to check all the wires and stuff. But what are the chances of me right at that timing? No matter what the problem is, isn't that weird timing? We really are in the matrix. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. If it does, I'll be popping back up. But, you know. We should be able to at least finish the day off. We got Discord day tomorrow as well. Just keeping an eye on it. Looks okay for now. I'm gonna keep rolling. Tripping me out with that timing though. I feel like I can't pull that one up. I can't show that one. Alright, well. We'll know what it's doing based upon S&P. This is when it's gonna get the next move here. Thanks everyone for tolerating that shit though, by the way. I know it's kinda annoying. You have to refresh sometimes. It doesn't happen that much. It's only really even a hiccup because I'm on camera for 7 hours. If I was only on camera for 2 hours this morning, it wouldn't even happen. So I think we might have to tolerate that. Maybe another rest of the week while they're fixing it. I have hope that we're gonna be able to fix it tomorrow. Weird fucking timing though. That's the kind of stuff you feel like you're in the Matrix. Because it feels intentional. It's like somebody's watching who doesn't want you guys to hear that. That's what it feels like. Well, dollar's still ripping. More green on dollar, so that's that. There's no power. This can't be a power hour. No power hour today. Only on certain things. AMD. Definitely get more upside on these ones, or Lit, or VRM, or DUO, all those ones we've been watching today. Tilray Ride, they can all get more action here. Ride's looking great, power hour actually. Hit $3 on it. It's been a while since we've been $3 Ride. April. We haven't been 3 on Ride since April. May, June, July, August. That's gonna be a development. Throw up the buffs. We're gonna need some healing on Ride. That's probably Kathy Wood. No. Talking about earlier. Well, we can even hit $1 here. That's all set. No problems there. So we actually can get cool green action power hour on those ones. Not on S&P, doesn't look good. It's either gonna go down or stay flat. Yeah, I'll probably go down further and drag those other ones down. Maybe the very end of the day even, right? You know how that goes. It's like the last 10 minutes is just smashing down. And then I'm gonna be going, oh my gosh, the last 10 minutes is slamming down. Wait until the very end. Last minute of the day. But it's bearish enough, like it should at least keep melting a bit here. And then drop down at least a bit lower here, and then maybe finish off like parabolic downside. Drop a bit more here, and then finish going straight down essentially. We're too far from 400 though to hit 400. Let's measure that, because well, it's not too far, but maybe I should have took the booty coin bet on that. I want to change the booty coin bet. We're changing it. We're taking a new booty coin bet. AMD 55% now. That's where all the power hours at. Honk honk. It's not even power hour. 15 more, man. This morning we took a S&P red or green. I'm gonna declare red as the victor there. Red's taking the win. S&P red. It's been bearish all day. SPY 400. Whoa. We're back. Fucking talking about 400 already. I wasn't necessarily expecting to talk about 400 today. 400's right there within reach. We can go straight down the next hour, and S&P already hits 400 right now today. That was quick. Surprise, like surprise 399 all of a sudden. After being at 410 for what, 3 days? Friday, Monday, Tuesday. SHIB 400, yes or no? Haha, it's not bet green. I declared red. Red winning. SHIB red. We don't even wait till the end of the day. SHIB 400. Yes. Yes or no? SHIB 400. It seems I'm gonna have to get some more epic music going at this, or one more smoke break first too for power hour. And it's stuck under 410, psychological. Yeah, it's kind of wild that it's so close. It could hit that today. I needed to measure it to make sure. Like, hang on a second. We were thinking 400 tomorrow. If it gets smashed right now, that's only like 2.5% down. That wouldn't even be that much. It's not like it dropped 4% the last hour. Just a couple percent would do it. If it were to continue that quickly. Excuse me. But again, you all know it's been taking essentially as long as possible. Can someone help chew on out with HKD in the chat? Yeah, HKD about to go straight down. Everyone's selling it. They all just made a bunch of money on it. Dollar still can continue up. That's pretty clear. It showed no sign of going back down all day. So a bit of consolidation for, and then keep going, seal the deal. Very impressed with the Habibi's undervalued charts. Gone wild. The beast is unleashed. It's like a bull in a china shop. Wait, isn't that the phrase? Did anyone else realize that? Oh shit. That's crazy. Right? It's not your treasure till you're lock it in your treasure chest. I never thought about it that way before. My friends. It's like a bull in the china shop. That beast is unleashed. You know what I'm saying? I never thought about that quote like that. Maybe that's the real origin of that phrase. Smashing all those China trades. Oh shit. That's interesting. It's like a bull in a TAL shop. Smashing all the TAL up, smashing all the bull in a China shop, buying all the mitten. You know what I mean? I've always heard that saying growing up, and I never really knew what it meant. Now it makes perfect sense. The stock pirates pillaging the China's top heavies are like a bull in a china shop. Beast unleashed, watch out. Anyone else wanna be brave and go against the captain? I'm the only one who bet yes by 400. 3 people going against are saying no, it's not gonna hit 400. Any takers? I'll play those odds. I wouldn't put money on it, but that shit's going to 400. And if it doesn't happen right now, I'll see you there tomorrow. Bet yes or no by 400. I wanted to now even more, so it'd surprise you all. Yeah, gosh, you'd surprise. Just by 400. Oh, boy. Oh, I told you so. Great stuff. Power hour's coming up. Let's have our last smoke break. At least that's what I'm gonna do. Hope you're all having a great day. Smooth sailing ahead. Nothing to worry about on the bullish charts. They can keep gaining even. They are still gaining. Peloton is not stopping. It'd be great to see Ride hit 3. But either way, it's just a matter of time. We don't need to hit it right now for any reason. There's what ride holders been waiting for. Pretty epic start to the recovery. This is getting up the furthest it's been. One of the best rallies we've had on it yet all year. Good day, exec. Green day, man. Greetings, traveler. Get ready for the decimation. All those coconuts FOMO'd in, they were greedy. They should have went for the hot bevies, got in those things a month ago like we did. everything's going accordingly. It's that time. Welcome back, badasses. I was gonna say traders, but I mean, you're all pretty badass. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. It's that time for the stock market to close so we can get it on with crypto. Open the trap. Let's try it. $3 end the day. The opposite of the S&P, right? Doesn't give a fuck. It's incredible. Maybe everyone's selling their S&P, FOMOing in their ride. The FOMO's kicking in full blast, I can tell. I can tell everyone talking about that pump and dump one day. Charts revealed their true colors. The bullish ones continue upwards and onwards. S&P ones, mainstream ones, bull trap, coconut bounce, bull trap. Hey Jeff, right on time, brother. It's getting good. So I've been waiting for. 7's in the chat. Oh shit, he already did. Rock on crew. He already filled the chat with 7. You already knew. See, you're good. You're good. You're getting good. Trading like pros already. You know what time it is. Actually, it's fucking go time. I don't even need to say it anymore. You can feel it. You feel the wind. The wind kicking up. Throw my boiling water on my ding dong. I did that one time. No good. Right when I started the show, I was like, "Good morning, everyone." Splash, boiling water on the ding dong. It's like, ah. Let's not do that again. Protect your coconuts. Whoever's ready to battle. About to destroy Amazon. Oh, that's the word. But we don't even have to look at it. It's got to be going. Is it? Bears on the day trades. They're on the candles of the day trades. Oh, direct it. I didn't even mean to sink that ship. You guys sunk a whole fucking ship on your own. Jeez. Have some show some mercy. No. Can't kill what's already dead. I can't wait to use those new animations. Moving the studio equipment to priority. Now the internet stability's priority. Put down the salt water. We're drinking coconut water tonight. Some minerals and vitamins. Alright, go. Confident about it. We don't even have to watch it. Let's just see when it smash up there. Yeah, I should probably block that A word in the chat. That's pretty uncensored, pretty unfiltered. Might have to. The forbidden track. Ridiculous. Someone said they had SPY puts though. That's, you know, that's equivalent really. 400, it seems unlikely. It is unlikely, of course, like, but the fact that it could even hit that is crazy. It's definitely heading for 400. It's looking like tomorrow will be like chopping around 400 psychological, that whole area.
Happy Tuesday, Cap.
Jeff!
Woo! 777.
Pipe. Let's go. Wow, thanks so much. Really appreciate you, dude. Big time. He's making those big plays. And damn, I'm excited for his trades. I was actually messaging him last night. Oh, yeah. We're just getting started. That'll get down very good. What's your moves, boss? The charts? The charts are the boss. Thanks so much for those super sevens. I was secretly hoping it was a hat day. I was hoping the hat would come out. We ain't fucking around. We're gonna crush those day trades for the bears. We're gonna crush those rad breakouts for the bulls. Those medical marijuana moonshots. Those hot bevies. Recovering. All of it. That is it. Oh, don't forget the squeezes. Yeah, Jeff, let's talk some more about those positions too. That's where we left off. He's making a couple of adjustments, some big moves for the rest of the year. He's thinking, what do I want to be holding when we're at the moon? Do I want to be holding AMC? Do I want to be holding crypto? And I'm not just saying that to say it, okay? I am not just saying it to say it as, oh, he's using AMC as an example again. No, he seriously is considering that. He's been holding some, but he wants more crypto. It's a big move. It's a big consideration that he's having to think about and plan about. And I'm happy to help brainstorm about those kind of things. So it's not just using it as an example. People really are still holding it from last year, thinking about maybe I'll adjust a little bit. It's not a small position either, okay? And I'm not trying to single my man out. But everyone should kind of hear this and know, like, it's not a small position either. It's not fucking around. Like, his AMC position is probably bigger than a lot of your whole portfolios. So, like, all those, like, retail coconuts, they're talking, oh, I'm holding, like, 10 shares of fucking GameStop and it's gonna make me rich tomorrow on the squeeze. People in our crew have huge fucking positions that they're really trying to navigate. That's why I still talk about it. That's why we still trade it. Serious. So I'm a crew making huge plays. They're bigger than like most retail trader portfolios just on one trade. So maybe it doesn't even always apply the things I say to like smaller portfolios, but somebody with a big position would want to fucking know where it's gonna go next. So it's real trading. It's just crew's got a lot of cargo down there. We got some serious treasure below the deck. We've done a lot of pillaging last year. It's not just fucking around. Oh, just trading some retail bullshit for fun. 10% ding dong. No, big fucking plays. Some of the crew about to make millions by the looks of it. Allegedly, according to the charts. But not on the S&P right there. Only on the hot bevies. Overvalued. I usually don't put them side by side. But look at the bullish one's continuing up while the S&P is smashing. Okay, green one's still very steady. Probably even get another push the last 10 minutes on the green one's ride. Any action in altcoins? No. Just checking. Good to be aware of how they're behaving right now relative to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been hovering 23 all day. Just waiting for a stock market to close. Probably get some more upside crypto after the bell. Dollar kept going. Dollar's still up more. What a day. What a week. It's spicy. Yeah, Tommy Wayne, right? Yeah, if you have a large portfolio, you gotta join us on Discord. It's that place to be. That's where all the serious traders are. We're going for the long-term success. We're gonna get there. If you only trade for 6 months, it's not enough time in the markets to even win. AMD, crazy. Yeah, can AMC keep running upwards when the SPY's falling? It actually can, yeah. Everything's looking strong enough on AMC, but like it hit this speed bump right here, okay? It did hit a speed bump for now on the day. I don't expect it to breach 17 today. So it's actually probably gonna open the day red tomorrow, shake people out. Test back the support level, the breakout box there, around 15. So really no surprise if it stop hunted 15. So everyone's aware of that small move. It's kinda insignificant though. Cause after that, end of week, it can be hitting 20. Cause the S&P right now, It's just looking to drop back down to 400 area, like 390 over the next day or two. Not very long, just temporary. Maybe just tomorrow, just one more day. Okay, middle of the week Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, we're already going back green, and AMC's getting 17 Thursday, and then Friday, the S&P's up here, AMC's over 20. So this dip right there is kind of insignificant. And effectively, it is just gonna keep going up toward the target $30 area, regardless of S&P's movement here that much. It's been strong enough that we got our confirmation that it's all on track heading for that target. This blue wave is our original projection on it. We got the breakout from the green box, support retest. Here's the success. Here's the part where it starts going parabolic up to our target. It's strong enough to do that right now, kinda no matter what. Don't worry, S&P, with that. It's safe right now. Even the S&P is relatively safe. Like S&P would have to drop back to like 350, and then AMC would drop down to 10. We're still continuing up S&P next week, like later on. It's all good. Here's the midterm projection S&P going into next week, like this. So we're on this retracement, go down to 400 because we're not down with 400. I knew it. That's tomorrow. All week so far leading into this, Monday, Tuesday leading into this, showing all the bearish weakness. Wednesday we hit 400. Thursday we're going back up. Friday we're pushing it up. Next week we're still going. There's more upside on the S&P. There's more upside on the AMC. Oh, awesome, Dusty Mick. Oh yeah, he just... That's perfect. Great job. He just pops in the chat and goes, I watched the weekly update yesterday and I bought Ride because of the update analysis at 225. Thanks, Cap. My pleasure. I mean, I'm just showing you tradable opportunities. You don't want to pull the trigger, so good job on the timing on that. He got in right there. Now it's giant green candle. Impeccable timing. Right as it's leaving the bottom. Yeah, the funny part is Ride's a better entry right now essentially than it's ever been, because look what it's doing. Look how it's performing. Like this is the coolest thing we've ever seen on the Ride chart. And we smashed through 3. Not only is it looking to hit 5, I suspect we're gonna go right beyond 5, hit 10. It's trying to hit 10 here, 500%, just like those other charts, just like fucking Power Bridge and stuff. All those short squeezes. They're hitting hundreds of percents already. That's what Ride's about to do. The full 500%. That's the first target, not even 5. That's why you need the captain to guide you. None of you would make it to 10, I'm sure of it. You're not ready for that kind of action. You know what it takes to get through the bottom, but you haven't had a lot of experience at the tops. Not many of you have spent much time at the tops of the charts. I know how they behave at the top too. Those fucking top signals. So it's gonna hit 5 and everyone's gonna think it's topped out. Everyone's gonna be like, hell yeah, that's it, I'm taking profits. It hit 5 and then boom, right through 10, 500% initial. We didn't, guys, my friends, the ladies already know. Shout out to the ladies. We didn't spend all that time charting Ride for fucking 200%. Keep your eyes on the prize. $10 piece of cake. It's gonna go beyond 10. That's just the appetizer. We're gonna eat our dessert first, so. You've been holding Ride for. How about. Okay. Check this out. Here's the Ride challenge. For every month that you've been diamond-handing Ride, yeah, Doc Airline goes, yeah, I've been down on Ride for months. It was hell getting over $2. Now it's over 2. It's cruising. Once it gets over 3, it's gonna smash 5. It gets over 5. Money. Profits, targets. Is it? That's what we've been waiting for. Completely hit the limit. There's no going back. It's going for a full recovery now. That's not even the top. That's just to get it back where it was last year. Rides a 20x those levels. Dusty Mac goes, I feel almost guilty buying it yesterday and now I'm already green while a lot of you been holding it for months. It's part of the game. Sometimes it just works out in your favor like that. I mean, you joined the crew at the right time, you picked the right one. You had the dry powder ready to go, and you didn't hesitate on it. There's an advantage for the holders. You see, it's not always a bad thing. It really depends on perspective. I know that's tough to hear. But like, if you had gotten a Ride at 2 right there, with like 100 shares, and then it had a bounce, and you're like, okay, cool, hopefully it moves, and then, oh, it doesn't, goes back down, oh, that's a nice entry again, I think I'll double down. Now you have 200 shares, goes back down, oh, that's really low, I'll buy another 100 shares. Now you have 300, 400, 500, boom. There's an advantage to the holders, actually, that's hard to realize, I guess. That takes experience. The more you practice that, the more you can work on your accumulation techniques like that, and lowering your cost average, sticking to that plan. Being patient about it. But somebody who just entered right here yesterday, they might have just entered with 100 shares or $100 or whatever, right? They just got that one entry. So I know it's hard to hear, but like actually the holders had an advantage there because they got more time to build up their position if they wanted to. So Metten's a real, that's a strong FOMO level where I would really want to enter it if I was going to enter some Metten. Well, I was accumulating Grayscale Litecoin for a whole year now. A whole year it's been, literally, since last August. I think literally that month was my first entry Grayscale Litecoin. And it wasn't even that much per se. It was a modest position, smaller position, but decent enough. That was a year ago, just like Metten. And that happened to me on that because crypto, the altcoins kept going down, 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 even though there were good entries last year already. Here's the old all-time low. Here's last year all-time low. That was a good entry already right there. Way the fuck down here. I might have to get some more. It hasn't really phased me. I was ready to accumulate altcoins. I was hoping we would be able to accumulate more altcoins. I remember when it ran up to here, we had to have a tough conversation about it. A bunch of you, okay, awesome, Jeff. I'll message you after the show. A bunch of you got profitable on this move on Grayscale, and I was too, and that was cool. And we were thinking about it, planning, and we knew it was gonna go down. We knew crypto was bearish there, and we had to have a tough decision where it's like, do we take profits and try and get back in at the bottoms, catch the bottom on a re-entry, or do we just keep holding it and accumulate? And I wasn't in it for a small move. I was in it for the long term to begin with. So I decided I'll just keep holding it and I'll work on accumulating it, try and catch a dunk on it, lower my cost average. Some people took profits there and got out of it. Maybe got back in. But I've literally been doing that Grayscale Litecoin, and I feel it's been an advantage, and I'm not mad about it, because if it had just gone when I first got in, it wouldn't have even been that big of a position. But now that I've accumulated and lowered my cost average, it's going to be a way better trade in the end. Right, because now when it goes up, I have more shares, I have a bigger position. It took longer, but when it hits the targets, I'll make more profits on it. So that was worth it. I'm glad I had time to accumulate on that thing. It's awesome. But some of you just got in right there, which is awesome too. Some of you just got in already going green on it, just as cool in its own right, in its own way. Because it's like, fuck yeah, you're already getting profits on it. But maybe they don't have as big of a position because they didn't have as much time to do it. They just got one entry real quick there. So they're getting quicker profits, but maybe not as much on the trade. There's still time. It's still fire right now. Let's just get started. That's the funny part. That's lots of funny things going on. That's the irony. There are already traders out there who took profits, guys. They already sold their grayscale Litecoin and got out. And they're not gonna get back in. They're done with it. They're like, gosh, yeah, I got a quick day trade on grayscale. They don't know the real potential. They don't believe it's gonna gain much more than that. So they took quick profits already and got out. It's like, now they're gonna move on, right? So, cause I know, cause I've been there. Like, I have all the day trading experience. So day traders, they take that quick 100%. They go, fuck yeah, I'm a savage. And then they move on, they start trading something else. Now they're day trading Ride. And then they're day trading some Peloton, whatever. They're day trading Centage Holdings. Oh, Centage is up 35% now. Woo! I was showing all the signs earlier. Damn, the hot bevies are crushing it. Look at what Centage is doing. S&P is tanking. It's 30% red on the day. So they're trading all that, and they're doing some SPY trades, day trades, and this and that. And then a few months later, they go, oh, I wonder whatever happened to grayscale Litecoin. What? It's way up there. I should have just held it. They're over there making a few percent on Ride, a few percent on Tilray, and they're thinking, oh, I'm a fucking savage. Look at all the day trades I'm winning. And then they check grayscale Litecoin. What? It's way up there. And I go, damn, I should have just fucking held that. I'd be up way more profits than if I was fucking around on day trades. Yeah, some of those are going wild right now. Centage, DUO. We were right on top of this. Is anyone in these? We've been right on top of each one of these. AMD, DUO, and Centage. Been pulling them up very frequently for a week or two. And we got more that are just starting to go into that stage, like Lit, Ride, Tilray. Those ones are just getting going now into that kind of action, even Peloton. Where they really are breaking out. Start going parabolic. And I wouldn't be surprised Mullen soon too. With Ride. Similar to Ride. Just keep crushing up for another month. Regardless of whatever else. I mean, the timing too, almost. Gotta be flexible on the timing. Some of the major markets take forever. The S&P's as bearish as it can be right now. And just like we were thinking, just coming down to like the last 10 minutes of the day. Watch. Last 10 minutes, gonna get huge red candles. That's ridiculous. That should be moving faster. We had this scenario where it's just like melting throughout the day going into tomorrow. Tomorrow can be a lot more downside to hit 400. Hopefully it doesn't take all fucking week there, but that's what I want to get the message across, is we gotta be flexible to timing. Even if it took all week. Okay, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Even if it took 3 days like that, we gotta be flexible. It's just how slow it's moving lately. It should already be down there by now. I thought we were still very strong. That's leading to red opening on that tomorrow. So this is incredible that the undervalued charts are doing what they're doing. All-time low, fucking go. These are the complete opposite. That's everything we were hoping for. This is the master plan. We didn't even need hope. We didn't need hope. This is what we're manifesting. Yeah, exactly. The star keeps going on my camera. I forgot to get rid of that. Here you can go in my camera. Dr. Vader. Kelly's coming up here with me. Just going top of the chat box. Top of the screen. Huge mooning. Climb isn't a command. The characters just climb up automatically. Let's try. Hug is mass hugs. 15 minutes. There's nothing we're waiting for. Hot baby's crushing. They're going against the dollar. They're fighting the dollar. They're fighting the S&P. Bitcoin holding 23. Even Bitcoin fighting dollar pretty successfully. We'll do some crypto crunch. Good job, everyone. That was a successful day. What's up, Chuan? Oh, he thinks, yeah, he thinks the S&P will stop right above 400. End of week, I agree with that actually. So tomorrow, let's say it hits 400, right? But it'll stop out traders there psychologically. It'll hit 399, 395, something like that down in this gold box. And shake people out that way. But yeah, by Friday, it looks like it will be heading back up. Closing the week above 400, going into next week, continuation upside. This is just a punishment for anyone who FOMO'd in SPY calls up here. For any of the retail who got too greedy and FOMO'd into Tesla or Apple or the other, the evil one, the most evil one of all. Here we go, the last 10 minutes. Here comes the giant rug candle. The fucking end of day rug pull. Oh my gosh. So predictable. Going down. That's why it's epic, that ride's going straight up. Holy shit! DU 85%! Yeah, me off. Are you in that thing? That was quick. Whoa. Damn, we were right on top of that all day. That good sense of squeeze right around the corner. It was just ready. It's fucking go time. Up bevies for the win. Game over. Well played. See the losers next year. I see the bears. The bears, the losers, the dumb one. They'll come back in a few years, but they're gone. Imagine paper handing that right before that. What? Bears get fucked. I mean, holy cow. Holy bull. Harambe with that. What if you had paper handed that right there? And then that happens, you would quit trading forever. You'd be like, fuck this. I'm never trading again. I'm never looking at another chart. That's the kind of shit makes you quit trading. Bears are done. They're toast. They're wiped out of the markets. Like, on that shit. Well, funny enough, we're SPY bears right now. How does that work? Actually, we're SPY bears right now. I mean, on hot bevies. The undervalued ones. We're just day trade bears right now. Okay, Amazon has been dropping below that line even further. Not too much yet. Once again, it was looking like it would today. Tomorrow it is. Just gonna need the S&P 400. That's set up for the morning though. It's perfect. Stuck under the resistance. Good to go. That's why we needed more time. It's taking a while. Still valid. If it really doesn't move much tomorrow, it might be a problem, but we'll be right on top of that. It should. It definitely should now with the S&P move. I suspect the other bear charts going more red. Look at all the red coming through the bear charts now. Those are all green this morning. Apple. That's looking to drop tomorrow. That's a cliffhanger, literally. For tomorrow. As clear as can be. It's breaking down right now. It's done for now. There's no more green on Apple right there right yet. Gonna keep going down tomorrow, and then end of week it can be bouncing back up. It's everything we were expecting. That's sealing the deal. The last drop on S&P makes it weak enough to keep melting tomorrow. Dollar's going up more. That's it. Dollar's still up. And wow, I'm impressed with our hot bevies. I have to give them a round of applause for kicking the market's fucking ass. All those green charts. Wow. It's kind of surreal. It's like even Metten's 9% green right now against the dollar. Completely against the dollar on Metten even. Savage. Now you see the power of the bevies. This is why we've been bottom hunting. This is why we've been pillaging. Why you had to be brave and not be a paper hand pussy at the bottom, at the all-time low. Anytime any thought of, oh, I might paper hand at the all-time low. Look, It's happening. This is it. They're doing it. The vengeance candles. His vengeance. All our hard work paying off. It's a tough fucking year. Yeah, 3 cheers for the crew. 7 cheers for the crew.
777.
Hip hip. Hip hip. See if you made it through all that shit. You made it through all that toughness. Tough stuff. Well, you're a tough trader now. You're battle ready. You're battle hardened. It's fucking easy. We just gotta kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride. You did it. You won.
Let's fucking go. Check your Facebook, Captain. I tagged you in a post that will make you proud. I will post to Twitter as well. 777.
Sweet, thanks a lot, T-Vic. Sounds awesome. Send you a message after the show there. I have an idea what I might be to do. Oh, we've come a long way. Last year you probably wouldn't even know who Kathy Wood was, right? She walked past you on the street, you wouldn't even recognize her last year. Now he's trading with the best of them. Yeah, so that's where we're at. Ride's getting its vengeance. We're going full recovery on Ride. We're going full recovery DUO, full recovery AMD, full recovery Sandwich. So we're it's not easy. Now you see why it's not easy to trade the markets. It wasn't easy to pillage all that stuff, was it? No one ever said it was gonna be easy. Who the fuck ever said trading's easy? Actually, I remember some of those AMC YouTubers said that shit last year. That kind of pissed me off. They were like, "Oh, you can learn. Anyone can learn trading and win AMC in a matter of a month of learning the charts. If you just spend 30 minutes every day on it." No, it takes years. They're not doing so well anymore. They're not having an easy time anymore. See, a lot of those traders were brand new to the markets. They got lucky on a little squeezy last year, and they think they're good. This vengeance, smart money versus dumb money. Oh man, they made so many mistakes, and this is where it's all gonna. The wealth transfer is where the wealth transfer is gonna happen. Dumb money's got a lot of money. Smart money's got a lot of hot bevies. Let's fucking go. When you think about it, all the FOMO, they got a lot of money. Dumb money. They're getting destroyed. Smart money, what does smart money have? We might not have as much money as they do, but we got all the cheap crypto. We got all the hot bevy short squeeze stocks. We got the real valuable stuff. Game over. We won. What a big. That feels pretty victorious. Just be holding all those green over there. on our bullish watch list. Our bullish watch list. Here's the mainstream charts. Here's retail mainstream. And then AutoZone, Apple, Amazon, Lowe's, Hershey's. Pathetic. Those aren't very green. Those aren't trading much. How are you gonna make money on those moves? Well, we're still in the deal. Another successful day in the markets because it's gone accordingly. Best feelings when things are heading in the right direction. 3, 2, 1. Great job, everyone. That was epic. You can be confident in all that tomorrow that that's it. Ended extremely weak.
Just got my Amazon Yellow money back at Duo School.
Mario.
Gracias for your guidance, Jingo.
Cheers, hermana. Oh, okay. Yeah, and maybe he lost a small trade on Amazon last week, but he crushed it on DUO. Nice, dude, nice. I'm glad you're in that. Because they were popping off so quick, I don't even know how many people are in DUO, how many people are in AMB or Centage, like... There's no time to make the entries, you see? It's fucking go time. How do you even plan? There's no time to even plan. Oh, do you get in AMD? Do you get in... Oh shit, too late. DUO's already up 60%. But you don't want FOMO. Oh, it's going 150% now. Now you missed it. There's no time to even plan anymore. This is action. Before you can even decide what to do, before you can even press the buttons, they're smashing up. Yep. I'm gonna have to count them up, and we're at 23,000 Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 10% charts. Double digit charts. And lots of them were developments. The ones that are on the bottom, the most red, are the ones that were up a lot last week. Crypto's looking interesting right here. But last check dollar, it keeps going, so that's S&P. There you go. Like, we already had the confirmation, S&P finishing very weak, red, bearish. Dollar's still going up. The market is closed. It's gonna hit it in the morning. We're going to 400. So yeah, 400. And I didn't hear fucking anyone else on the internet talking about S&P 400, honestly. I really didn't. And I was looking around. I don't think many people were expecting that, but we're ready for this. Look how perfect that is. Dollar keeps going up. It's a sure thing. We're going at 400. And after that, trips up some new traders again, shakes them out, this and that. We get some last minute entries, whatever. And then it'll keep going up after. It's not at the real top yet, the real resistance. So this is kind of the last shakeout on it. After that, we finally got hit our epic targets. Finally hit those initial targets. So it is getting spicy. It's getting exciting for real. Ride holders, for example, with how ride's going, right? It can keep rallying undervalued, get to $3 tomorrow anyway, regardless, right? Fighting the dollar, doing the opposite of this is just mooning on its own right from there, starting to squeeze on stuff like ride. Pretty epic, because after that we really are going to be heading towards our initial targets. When S&P's up here, potentially even just next week, that's when ride's hitting $10. Ride $10 right around the corner. Get through here. If we close the week over 3 there, then S&P keeps going next week. Man, I can have a huge week next week. It's getting good. Getting green on those ranges. I'm liking the green action. All the bear charts coincide with that. All those bear charts coincide. So the Amazon puts, of course, we're all done with that. It's all cool. Discord day tomorrow. Let's talk about some crypto. I'll have a quick smoke though. Another successful day in the markets. I feel like we at least crushed some charts. We at least planned some where we're heading next. It's all on track, and that's the best part about trading. Feeling like it's, hey, things going in the right direction. No crazy surprises except for good ones. The only surprises were straight up. That was pretty epic. I tasted what's ahead. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. Great job, everyone. Stock traders, have an awesome day and take care, crypto crew. Let's see what Bitcoin got. It's been successfully fighting the dollar as well at 23. Yeah, look how fast people are starting to recover these positions. I mean, it's almost like irrelevant how long they were red for if you're holding it red for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months even, with how fast they're going up. It's like a bull in a china shop. That was a decent power hour as well. We still got good upside on a lot of those. We don't need the S&P right now. It's just for those intraday moves. Cool, be right back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes from now. Still here. Maybe dollar dip all of a sudden after the bell. That happens frequently. We get a push up here on Bitcoin now. It really feels like stock market's just holding crypto back. Tell me in the chat what altcoins you guys have been pillaging. If we made any altcoin entries lately, I'd be curious to hear. Because I might make an entry this week. The pillaging continues. Okay, I lost track of time. Not sure how long that was. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you all had a nice day. That was a lot of fun. I like where it's going. Patience is paying off. Exactly. Every intermission's a patience test. Let's crush some crypto charts. They deserve some attention because they're prime for entries. It's kind of last minute entries, some of them. A lot of them not even going back at that point. We bring mana. Mario, you want some mana? Loopring. Kind of flying under the radar. It's got that 10x potential on the recovery. Good enough. Nothing wrong with it. I'm looking for 10x minimum. Rose David. Gosh. Alright, you got that nice Chainlink position. Check out Chainlink. Another 10xer there. Rose. Right off the line there, like right off the low. Yeah, so there's a good dip, good little drop opportunity there. It's not much, but it's something. It's more you had wanted to get in Chainlink, and it's like, oh man, it's starting to go up too fast. Now we got one more last drop opportunity before it goes over $10. She's about to do this again, head right up to 10, and then it's not as juicy. Still great entries under 10 for long-term holds. I'm not gonna entertain like it's not enough. We decided, we already determined some of the bigger target ones. I'll point those out. Where we're just going Jasmine, Matic's like a blue chip one. Dash, solid. Yeah, Dash is a high contender. YFI, oh yeah, nice holding some YFI. That's too late. It's not as attractive YFI anymore, so that's too much. Had I been prepared for it, had I planned to catch YFI, I would have got a whole coin down there. I hadn't really planned on it. I'd already been accumulating other stuff. And then by the time we realized how low it was, I wasn't ready to enter it, or else I would have. I tried to make it clear for the bigger portfolio traders that it was worth one coin, in my opinion. Taking a shot at those targets with just one coin. Risk rewards, very nice. It's gonna fly right over the head of a retail. Well, they're looking on Twitter about HKD. Ring ring. Twitter alert, HKD pump and dump. Meanwhile, Wi-Fi flies right over their head. But at $11,000, I don't want to enter it for that price. 5,000 was nice. That was dirt cheap. Because it's almost like getting a Bitcoin for $5,000 down there. now it's like getting Bitcoin at 11, which is still really nice, but you know, everyone was hoping, oh, I wish I could catch Bitcoin down at 5,000. Like, that was it. This is catching Bitcoin at 5K. It went more than Bitcoin did. The all-time high is $100,000 on this thing. There's not that many coins in existence. There's under 40,000 tokens, coins. That means if there's 40,000 traders out there all holding one of them, that's the entire market. So really, it's already gone up more than I would prefer. Yeah, big wins on the slots. It's like a sign. It's funny. All those big slot wins on your avatar one. It's crazy. Kind of funny. It's almost like a sign because that only happened recently. We're getting a lot of huge moves on the bull charts. This hot baby blasts off. Our profits are rolling in. There's been a lot more wins in the chat over the past couple months than essentially ever before. Like, the cruiser pirates are starting to win more than we ever have. It's gonna be so much better than last year. Last year you guys might have won like 1 or 2 trades, but this year is so many things are looking to go huge. And I was just talking about stocks, not even crypto. In terms of the ones that we have sufficient charts going already, in terms of our watch list right now, because this isn't all of them, there's gonna be others that are fire too that we miss. And that's the thing, it's like, okay, you're gonna miss some of those hot heavy blast offs on the stocks. That's why I'm kind of glad that thing happened today. That pump and dump one. HKD is coming down. It's gonna smash down with the S&P. Because it really shows you this is gonna happen on the altcoins too, and we're gonna be pulling up some altcoin charts throughout the next 6 months and going, holy shit, look at that thing go, and like it's up 20x, but that doesn't make it a good entry. Can't be FOMOing into the altcoins as you're going up. Yeah, I'm at the lows now. Exec wants to do a battle royale. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, right now. That was hype day. That was. Alright, let's go.
777.
Drop some 7, spawn down. Pirates on up out of it. Let's have a Royal Rumble. Gotta do it while I'm like hype, or else I can't narrate it good. Captain's getting burned out. It's been a long day. We gotta wrap things up soon. There's stuff to do. Some people emails. I see you've been here all day. That was fun. We're just gonna win the bragging rights today. Exec says, Alicia Executioner, he's on the right. There's me and Exec on the right. Usually I'm in the middle. Oh, we got a lot of pirates on the battlefield. Watch out for the fucking Bumblebee. Watch out for Hornet and David Stevens, the bird. There's some swords out there too. Some of you need to gear up. So do I. T-Flyers and David going one-on-one on the left. They're trading bulls. The captain's got full life, watch out. I might win this one, because I'm crushing it lately. You know, captain's not fucking around. Watch out, the I might get you. Exact no. Or started the battle, that's what you get. So I'm give me that juice. Oh my gosh. Captain's gonna get the treasure. Don't bet. Don't be foolish, go for the treasure, not the captain. Bring back Captain the treasure. Let's go! You fools! Nice fight, everyone. There's a crypto crunch. I always win crypto. What are the chances? No coincidence. Good stuff. I'll teach you the ways. That's what should happen. Captain smashed that treasure. We're going right into a storm. A treasure storm. May the treasure raineth down upon the heavens for the crew. All we gotta do is open your chest and collect the treasure. And so now that the crew's got all the crypto, now that we traded hands from the paper hands on crypto to diamond hands, we already won. Let's just enjoy the ride at this point. It's basically like when we pillaged AMC at $5, right? Right after that crash. And then we broke out $10 and it's like, alright, here we go, we're doubling, it's going up. And we just had to enjoy the ride, and a few months later, 10x. Some of the pirates are getting 10x on some wild trades. I mean, it's nothing to even wait for, it's happening. In terms of the altcoins, we already figured out which ones have the biggest targets on the list at the current entry levels. Of course, Grayscale Litecoin still, yeah. Ether. I might just scoop up some more Ether before it sinks. Expecting 20x Ether, it's bigger than 10. More than 10. I already put some down there at the bottom. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm only fucking with the big plays. Jasmine has that potential on the chart. It's just not my favorite because it doesn't have as much established price history. It doesn't mean anything really. Personal preference, personal risk tolerance. That's my personal risk tolerance. I don't fuck around with new altcoins. Nah, I get the good ones. I get the popular ones when they crash. Okay, so it still has those kind of targets. I'm not gonna enter Jasmine. This is what it really is right now, too. These are really the ones that I'm strongly considering personally at the moment for next accumulation. Grayscale, Litecoin, Vitor. If you like Jasmine, yes, but Nem has it. Nem. Also starting with the letter X. Nano. Dash. Nem. Nano. Vitor. And the other one. All these ones that have color coded have nice growth potential. 10x minimums on all these ones right here. But I'm really looking for those 20xers myself. If I'm gonna diamond hand some crypto, I want to get the most out of it, you know? Like Grayscale Litecoin. Huge discount on that. Now, I'm also considering some diversification. We've been discussing that frequently. It really is the better play. Why pick just one of them? Why just, I'm just gonna get Nem? If you like Dash too, how about both? Some Nem, some Dash, some Nano, some Vitor, some Jasmine. At these levels, it's more effective to spread it out because you might not have as big a position on it, so you don't hit as big a target. But your chances of going profitable are multiplied or exponentially increased. The chances of one of those altcoins sending it huge exponentially increase rather than just having one shot. Okay, you got one bullet. Here's your sniper. Here's your sniper rifle, guys. Take the shot. Are you gonna hit the target if you got one bullet? You're newer traders. You're less experienced. I mean, if you're a newer sniper and you don't have your aim locked, what if you miss and you don't have any other bullets? You can't fire again. But if you have a whole round of ammo, a whole round of cargo, a whole bunch of altcoins, you got a bunch of shots. Okay, there goes Nano. Boom, reload. What's that over there? I see some movement in the bushes. Oh shit, it's V-Chain. Boom. Another shot. You got all the chances to hit your target. One of those is bound to hit. You might want more shots if you're newer in the markets, right? If you don't have the experience, you got a shaky aim. J-Big prefers shotgun. Yeah, because we're basically charging in close range. Whoever extracted, is it better to wait for a dip on Jasmine? There's not really gonna be much more of one. It's anything under 1 penny's the best entry you could really ask for on it. hoping it goes lower than that's unrealistic. There's no reason for it to go lower, so it is effectively the all-time low right here. It's kind of relative down there in the purple zone. As long as you're getting in down that purple zone, it's effectively the bottom. And this is the log chart, so you can still see it nicely down there. Look at the linear. Look where you're getting in Jasmine on the real chart. You can't even see it. It's that flat bottom way down there. That's how low it is. Completely undervalued, all-time low at that hard bottom level. It's so low that you can't even fucking see it on that chart. Just stretch it way up and you see it. That's how undervalued it is right now. Only on the log chart you can even see that movement. Is Jasmine a good entry right here? Is more the question. It's not, oh, can I catch it like a penny lower or whatever? Okay. Try not to sweat the small price. Look, here's the bonus. Here's why people stay after the bell. If you're focused on these tiny candles down there on Jasmine, that movement right there, like within the next day or this week or whatever, so those fraction penny prices down there, it's insignificant. You know why? Because whatever price you get in down there, if you get in 0.0095 or if you get in 0.0098, it's not gonna fucking matter when it's up here. It's gonna be more important to hit the right target on the way up. Whatever price down there, if you hit the wrong target, doesn't fucking matter if you're in at 9 cents or 8 cents. If you take profits at 10 cents, that's your target. Okay, well, you missed the target. Your cost average doesn't even fucking matter. Focus on where you're gonna hit the target, not what exact price you're getting in. It's about where you're gonna get out. The better you hit the target, your cost average down there is irrelevant. If you miss the target, you get out too soon. Whether you're in at 7 cents or 8 or 9 cents, it doesn't matter. The important part is hitting the right target, getting it way up there. Whether you're in 8 cents, 9 cents, doesn't matter. You got big ass profits. So honestly, don't even sweat it. Like whatever cost average down there, insignificant. It's more about hitting the accurate target. Taking it as far as you can to the upside is way more important than whatever exact price you got in down there. That's gonna make a huge difference up there, rather than this small moves down there. It doesn't really matter. Start thinking about that part. Start planning that part. Okay, and we're gonna wrap things up. So since we have Discord day tomorrow, on lay out what I'm expecting over the next day, next couple of days, basically. For Bitcoin, dollar's still going up. So I'm impressed. Crypto is fighting the dollar successfully right now, just like the undervalued stocks. That's a good sign. All we're looking for is just to maintain in the middle area of our channel on Bitcoin. Let's find our channel again here. Okay. Here. And here. And we're right in the middle there. That's what we're looking for. Bitcoin's not taking any dollar damage. That's all good. It's not even really going down like the S&P. We can still pop through 25 this week. So that's how it's set up right now. It's actually successfully fighting the dollar right now, so it's not taking dollar damage. It did have a shakeout the last day or two, whatever. It's still very bullish from this point, ready to continue upwards and onwards. And dollar is going up right now, so it's kind of flat. We're not seeing much movement there at the moment. But you know what? When the dollar starts dipping again later in the week, oh man. When dollar does turn around, say like end of day tomorrow or Thursday, Friday, and we're going back down on the dollar, we're gonna be crushing 25,000 like butter. Get back way over that channel there. And then obviously 30k right around the corner, so we're very much on track for 30k any day. Once again, it could go into the weekend if we finish the week strong enough. So that's cool to see. Otherwise, if it was sketchy right now, it'd already be down here. With the S&P, with dollar going up, it's impressive. And I know the altcoins are maintaining because we're over 1T on the whole crypto market. And the altcoins themselves, nice breakout retest right there as well. 600, holding over 600 billion. 500 was important line down here. Now we're holding over 600 this week, so it's like, okay, cool. Next week we can be holding 700 billion, another $100 billion entering the altcoins. Money's flooding into crypto. I do want to check the dominance again. It's been having a lot of action. Altcoins crushing it. Altcoins are the things to be holding compared to Bitcoin. They have been for the last 3 months. With how the behavior is here, it's looking to continue where altcoins outperform Bitcoin for the next 3 months. Keeps going that fashion. So altcoins are definitely the more valuable entry VeChain about to work out. I might go for that leverage VeChain. We're gonna call it a day since I should plan I think I better go plan my own trades. Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic rest of your day. Until next time, stay calm, hold strong. You're doing it. Proud of you. Happy trading and take care.